Hello, Van. Games will be happening in 20 minutes. 40 minutes, sorry, not 20. Then Michael is not playing now. A lot of good players. I would say the top 10 Chinese players. And definitely some of yeah, good European players. I'm pretty excited to see how the European players are going to do. Like, like the people outside of China is going to do. We'll see. Hello, Sinquick. Understood. I don't think we should believe that. Under is definitely in a different spot. I think that's like the biggest thing. I think there is a completely different way you can play Undead, and you can still get a lot of results with it. So, we'll see. I would agree with Miguel. It's more luck dependent now. What was the thing beforehand was that if you were just hyper good, um, if you were just insanely good, you could force Undead because you could dominate with your play. Um, And you can't do that in the same vein anymore. Either way, we'll have some good games to watch today. I'm unsure which game we should. We can cap Lone Druid, yes. But the thing is, capping Lone Druid doesn't always, like, it's a 50-50, right? It's a 50-50 whether it works. The issue in Quake, it's a 50-50. You're not guaranteed to get a unit. It's 50-50 whether you get one, which is quite huge. Because you used to be able to guarantee a unit, and then you could take that unit and you can turn that unit into board strength, right? So you won with a strong board, and then you made a stronger board. Now you either win or lose, yeah. But it's also, you don't know if you're going to get anything. And the main issue here is that you might be looking for like one Venge, or like might be looking for like one Wyvern or one Lifestealer, and you might never get any of them. Or one Spectre or one Lich, right? Guys, in terms of the games, there are a few options. There will be some Chinese players in every game. There are 10 Chinese players participating, but I'm unsure which we're gonna watch. I think 1874's games are gonna be a stomp, to be honest. Group 1, Group 2, and Group 5 are probably the most interesting. Group 3 is really strange. I guess Rondo is in Group 3. Probably Group 5 is honestly, but Group 5 doesn't have any Chinese players actually. That's dark. Like, these groups are so funny. So Mikazu made a nice what's it called? Graphic. So, like, which group of these would be the best one to watch? Nice zoom on this. Did I zoom overall? Oh, it's the This is too hard for you to see. I can do it like this instead. All right, so we have Group 1. I think Smooches is an interesting player to watch, actually. I like how he plays. He's both, like, he's good at different things and he's clever. I actually think Smooches and Shen Shang have some overlap, which is an really big compliment to Smooches. And then I think both Mikasu and Dracula are very good. They're like very average. They're like, they play. Yeah. The other side don't really think that much of. The tournament is in 30 minutes. PSA Pain. 30 minutes. I can. This is the second group. The second group, I would say, is interesting because it has Moshamo and SSS. Miguel, you sometimes show up, Miguel. You definitely have like you have a wide variety of things you play. I don't know the others, but I have such a hard time seeing anything is top 3 playing here. Michael is not playing now. So I think this is like somewhat interesting, but it's like so top heavy in these groups. Group 3 is a whack ass group. Rondo is good. But Tylo should be so much better than everyone here, to be honest. He should be leagues ahead of everyone here. I don't know who this is. Yeah, don't know who Shelby Style is. I kind of see the same issue in this group. Lawrence is good. Arthur is good. Godmad actually has been playing quite well in the games I've seen him play in. Like I just don't think, I don't know if he's like a late game flexer or if he's like top good. I don't think he is. But he's been playing like, I've seen him play some games where I've been like, okay, there are some good thoughts here, but still super top heavy. This one is probably also another interesting group. You have Rang, Dark, and Corkit. I would say is this super top for sure. I've seen Game Killer show up sometimes in these tournaments, but I'm not putting him in the same group as these 3. Also another interesting group, I would say, Lin Huge. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Envy, and yeah, I guess the others also kind of fit the same bill. And this group is reroll guy 15. I don't know who this is. He's invited since he's here, but I don't know who this is. Then you have fan favorite DLC, but also a very top heavy group. This guy's super good. And then the last group, Michael is replaced by CSY. This will be Billy, DSY, Butcher, basically. Again, these are very like super. Like, they're pretty good, but they're very well balanced groups. I would say it's gonna be interesting to watch. Michael is not playing. Michael is not playing. I'm trying to look at like which group has the players who will fight the most. Like who is gonna fight the most? This group is probably more interesting because Dracula definitely fights. Picasso is also gonna fight, I think. I don't know enough about 21 Savage, but I feel like both 21 Savage and Stim I've also seen playing these trying to like do the best they can. So this group is gonna have people that fight, if that makes sense. Whereas, like in a group like this, I can't see anyone except Mo Xiaomo and SSS like clearly being on top. I know Miguel will play and like also go for top 3, but it seems like again so lopsided unless there is like some hidden genius between these 5. This is the same with like Ty Lewis #1. And this is kind of the same with 1874, right? Again, I know Gunman, Lawrence, Arthur. This could also be an interesting group to watch because these 3 will all play to do well as well. Would love to watch this group. There's no Chinese player though, and I also feel like it's super top heavy with the Dark and Rang. This group could also be interesting, but if Envy is playing and streaming this, then it really makes a little bit less sense to stay in this. Oscar Venkes, I have no idea who that is. I see. Yeah, I don't know which group is going to be the best. It could honestly be one with Shenzhen that's going to be really exciting. Because Smooches is really interesting to watch as well. And then you have Mikasu, Dracula, and 21 Savage fighting as well. Would be group 1. If anyone is in chat has like any like group where they're like, we are gonna we want to watch this group, tell me. Michael is not playing, so we like the Michael group is also interesting, but I think Billy and CSY are gonna stomp that game, honestly. Will be interesting, however, because it's the Chinese players playing on Europe. We don't get that advantage often. I think Group 1 has the most fight as well. Group 5 is really interesting as well, but the thing is about Group 5 is that it's mostly just Dark and Rang. And I would like to have a game where there are like I want the game where there are the most people fighting. That seems to be the most fun, right? Because technically, if we just go for the highest level of play, we go for 1874, we go for Lin Huge, right? Or like maybe Moshamo SSS. But those groups don't seem super competitive. Whereas the thing that I do see about Group 1 is that technically Shenzhen could lose here. I mean, it would be wild if he did, but you do have people here that want to win. Also the one with 5 queen players, but not that that has to matter the most. I all can be good if I choose Group 1. Again, what I want to see is people fight. And the issue is if we watch, like, let's say we took Group 3, right? 1 sec. Like, let's say you took something like Group 3 here, right? I'm gonna be honest, I believe it's gonna be these 3 people playing. I don't necessarily believe so much in these 5. Not to say that they can't be skilled, but can they really contest here? Maybe. The same issue here, kind of. Here you have 4 people, right? You also have a few people that will try and contest, but I think overall this group probably is the one with like the most fight. Should be the best. Hello, Choco. Are you ready? I am excited to see how you're gonna do. Which name is yours, Choco? No, I think I'm thank you so much for offering your spot, but I feel like if I should have been playing, I should have signed up, honestly. And I guess I didn't because it didn't feel important enough for me to compete this. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Very kind of you. Michael is not playing, so Michael will definitely not qualify. Instead of Michael, CSY will be playing. So it's gonna be. I actually think CSY is a good replacement for Michael. I think they play somewhat similar. I think Billy is. I think Billy is super good as well. I've enjoyed Billy's games a lot. Okay, guys, I've jumped into the. I've jumped into the Group 1 game. I think we're gonna go with that one. Again, I see Group 1 as the one having the most fight. If you have an argument, anyone in chat, for a different group. Oh, it's Chin. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, it might be. Either way, anyone in chat, if you have an argument for a different group that you really want to watch, now is your time to make it. But I think this is the group with the most fight, likely. Because I think in every group there are like people who could show up maybe, and there are like clear favorites. But most of these groups are so lopsided between towards like who is like the top 3 in the group. 1874 is playing, yes. But the issue is that in 1874 you actually have a decent group because you have 4 good players, I would say, or like 4 players who can show up. But I still think this game, these lobbies are going to be so. I mean, those also going to be playing in like a different meta with like all of these European players, or like Western players. But I still think we're going to have the most exciting time watching this. Hello, Mac. No, I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I always miss the signups in this, and I guess I'm missing the signups because in the end, I am not excited enough about competing to actually make sure that I compete, which probably means that I shouldn't. But we'll be enjoying casting the games. Yeah, Jackson, that was an insane moment. That was an insane moment. There are some really good, like, interesting players playing in this. Like, of course, we would love to watch Tyloo play as well. But I think this group has the most fight. Again, I think Dracula and Mikazu will definitely fight. I imagine Stim and 21 Savage will fight as well. And I think Smooches and Shen Chang are the ones who are the best in this lobby. Yes, it's starting in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Do that, do that. So we've had a few international tournaments. My first tournament was international. We had, in my first tournament, we had, in my first tournament, we had Moshalmo and SSS and 1874. And we also had the Chin. Oh, this is Chin. We had, yeah, well, from night 2, can I qualify for this tournament? Burrito, actually, yes, but you missed the time to qualify. Skeeter 9 Saxa 33 limited from TI calls. That is crazy sense. You got 2 kills. Wait, CSY is in a game. Wait, is CSY playing? Wait, it's in 9 minutes, right? Wait, I'm confused. CSY is red streaking in a game. Oh, he DC'd or what? If I see any Marci, I take a shot. Oh my god. Wait, is that what we do the next 24-hour stream? Is that what we do in the next 24-hour stream? We do a 24-hour drinking stream or a 24-hour training stream. Where like whenever we see Marci Alpha Terrorblade win a round, we do one push-up or we take one shot. Oh my god, we would be so hammered after like 3 drinks. Or like after 3 games. Or 2 games. Imagine the first game, 2 people go Marci Elf, 1 guy goes Terrorblade. Good morning, Mayo. How are you? Hello, Unborn. I don't know. I don't understand why CSY is queuing into a game. Mr. CSY is your game starting in 8. Your foreign father is asking you a question. That's so funny. Oh yeah, we have Shensheng. I should mark Shensheng. It's so important to know when you're facing this guy. This guy is... If you had to select like... It's so interesting when you're talking about the top players of DAC, because if you had to select one guy along with like 1874, it would probably be Lin Huge Moshamo or this guy. All right, let's go for this game. I don't know, Dracula. I don't know. I don't know. I would say that I can't imagine it's it's much better than our ping is, because they are going through the Chinese firewall as well, I would imagine. But I don't know if it's 130 or if it's 150 or it's 100 or like 200 with or if it's like 200 with packet loss. Mayo, the good builds right now are Marci and TB Torren. Harpy Torren is good. Lunar Troll is good. Harpy is good. Late game is good. Miguel is playing yes as well. Miguel is playing. They actually just buffed Lunar Troll. I feel like we should see Lunar Troll because it just got buffed. They both buffed 6 trolls and they buffed knights. I think these are pretty huge buffs. I think Shenchang goes undead if he can go undead. Yeah, Elemental Assassin is good as well. Elemental Assassin. We will definitely see Lin Huge playing Elemental Assassin. He has been playing that build a lot. Hello, Lawrence. Good luck on your games today. They use VPN 130, 150. That actually might bite someone like it actually might bite the players who play reroll then. Because they might not be used to that ping. Interesting, interesting. No, 3-star Terror Breakers, Spirit Breaker's not worth it anymore. Nine Elf into Monk. 9 Elf into Monk. Who's missing? Bobby. We're missing either the Bitch got 666 or like Grease. Bobby. Tough thing about tournaments, 2 people show up. Wait, one of these groups is different from what Kasu posted. Interesting. Hello, Atku. Yeah, we had a new patch 2 days ago. Well, we are just waiting. I don't even know who we're missing here. Yes, the finals will be tomorrow. If I'm understanding it correct, there are 2 best out of 3s today. So there are the best out of 3 now, and then the top 3 from every group will qualify. Wait, that doesn't add up. Wait, that doesn't add up. Wait, does it? No. Wait, I'm confused. Actually. CSY fans want you to eliminate him. I'm not. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Sadly, it would be too easy if I was playing to beat CSY. That's the issue. Wouldn't go. I'm trying to give him a chance. No, he needs it. Damn sense. So let me understand. Oh, and one more. Well, that doesn't make sense. 5 groups, because it's not 5 groups. Does anyone know how it works? Does anyone know how it works? Like how many people qualify? Because there is another best out of 3, right? Password we normally use is 5544 for high rank lobbies, right? So if you go right now, you see right now there is actually a lobby you can join ZWD if you wanted to. You'd go for this one. You're welcome. Yeah, so there's one guy missing. Classic. I thought so. Oh, well, that sucks for the Chinese streamers and the Chinese players, honestly, that they have to wait for people not showing up, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, we're gonna watch some good games. We're gonna be learning a lot of things, maybe from anyone in this lobby. Does anyone have anything interesting to share? We can do connections, I guess. Mayo, if you want the good, so I have a build to everyone in the lobby who wants to be dirty and counter dragons. Do you want this build? I can give you all a build that counters dragons, and it's super dirty. Do you want this build, people in chat? This is super good against dragons. It's super good against basically everything. It's super easy to play. You go 4 Monk, 4 Naga. So what you roll is Marci, Slardar, Rubik. Okay? You roll Marci, Slardar, Rubik. You play 4 Monk, 4 Dragons. You do this on 7. If you need to go 9 Elf before, you go 9 Elf before. It's super easy to play. Super easy to play. It's literally just 4 Monk. 4 Monk, 4 Naga. It is really good in high magic output lobbies. And since 4 Naga also deals with physical and pure damage, it is just overall pretty strong. Super easy build to play. Oh, I think we have our sub. Well, guys, we are gonna watch our first game of the day. Hello, Maxim. No, I am not. I am just casting the tournament. I mean, this is going to be an exciting lobby. There's a lot of fight in this lobby. All right. We're here, everyone. Oh, wait, I need to fix my cam. I'm sorry. It always does this. One sec.
Self is under attack.
All right. So, this should be an exciting game to watch. There is definitely strong players in this lobby. The two obvious favorites is Smooches, and it's interesting again when people don't play a solo panda. I never understand it. Some people tell me that they've lost with one panda, but I guess I've just never lost with one panda. Obvious favorites is Shensheng, Smooches. Shensheng overall is one of the best players in the world. One of the fewest players who you could actually claim is the best player in the world, apart from 1874 if you want to. Apart from him, Dracula, Lex, Picasso I know are gonna fight. 21-7 I don't know too much about, but it's also gonna fight for sure. Should be interesting to watch. Maybe we need something that's more chill than this song. So let's check tier 2. Sliver is really good. Vanguard is good. Guy takes tier 1 first. I don't like tier 1 pick. Sliver as well. Not selecting but 2 upgrades. That's pretty strong. Sliver as well. Wow, that's 3 slivers. Okay, a lot of... Holy Punka drop. 4 or 5 slivers. Okay. I'm gonna make a call already saying that if Smooches does not get like a high... He is in such an insane spot here. 3 humans with a Kunkka is so good. 3 so insane. Said WD, you are asking a good question. I guess I'll give you the answer I have, which is, okay, 10 interest is worth... Okay, I guess I'll ask you a question. How much gold is 10 interest worth? Exactly, and the free experience as well is... I mean, he's level 5 here. Now he can just focus on chilling, getting the economy. The early bounty is good. I've seen this guy go goblins before. Can be really strong. So just having 10 interest, the WD. How much gold is 10 interest? Just only 10 interest. Sorry, 10 gold. How much interest is 10 gold? 1. Yes, that is true. Okay. How much gold is winning 1 round? Comparatively. Winning a single round. These are some crazy strong bots. Oh, hand drop as well. I think the thing to think of is no worries. So the point is, going for 10 gold for 1 interest is good, but winning round 3 is 1 gold as well. Except you might actually have units to win more rounds. I think it all depends on the game. Like, if I have Priest, I'm definitely keeping interest. If I have like a nice way to set up like 1 or 2 pairs, I'm keeping interest. But if I see a game where I can fight and I have like multiple pairs, or I have like a couple pairs and a synergy, then it's way better to keep the synergy. Because getting that 1 upgrade can mean that you're win streaking. And then 1 win streak, that 1 upgrade, is 1 gold every single round, right? Could argue here, if we compare 21 Savage, he got a lot of upgrades. But if you compare Mikazu, for example, or like Shenxiang, right? These units might have lost him gold. Let's take Shenxiang, right? These units might maybe have lost him gold, but any round he wins is also gold 1, right? This is also gold. You have to think about that. Any round you win, that's also gold you gain. Any round you win on your opponent's board, if you have the winning talent, it's also gold. But if you have, even if you have the losing, like if you don't have the winning talent, you're also denying them gold. I would say fighting for board is often really, really, really. Double Wraith Band. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 humans. I hope he gets the classic 6 humans round 10. Which just does not have any gold, which is an issue. This is alleviated through great economy, but they should not have any gold. This is actually a group where everyone played last season. Ah, sorry. Would you guys go for the upgrade here? I would as well. I would upgrade here for sure. I would definitely upgrade to play board. I don't care that much about Void 3 anyways. And having Void 2 means I can play a stronger board, save some HP, push the lobby. 100% upgrade here. I don't even the relics. Okay. So Shenshang got. Okay, so he going the sins or warriors. Oh, and he's going either sins warriors. He's going sins. Okay. Wasn't someone else going sins? Oh, he is not going sins. Wait. Wait, are 3 people going sins? Oh no, oh no. I would, if I was Shenshang, yeah, I was gonna say, I would ditch the sins in a fucking heartbeat. I would be noping out of the sins. No, it works level 6, yes. I actually don't remember, Hans, if they've changed that. I would imagine this was not the relic Dracula was looking for, but I could be wrong. Actually, some people are okay with Leaf on 10, mainly because you don't need to pick Leaf later, and Leaf is wrong, but very likely not what he wanted. Wheel. Oh. What are you gonna wheel here? I would say in this position, you need to just go for something. Probably you go 9 elf here, by the way. Yeah, but my point is, if you're playing a dogshit build like 9 elf anyways, it doesn't really matter too much that you have Leaf. Like, honestly, Leaf on 10 is okay if you're going 9 elf, because at that point you don't care that much about Relic anyways. And Smooches gets the streak. Really? No way. Did he go wheel? Okay. 60. China's here to play. So the game is really chill so far. There's not too much to talk about. Relic-wise... Wait, he banned a Kier. Oh, so he is going 9 elf. Damn, we have some contesting here going on. I don't think this build is good enough that you can contest, by the way. Like, I think this build is okay. I think this build is not great if you're 2 people playing it. Yes. Yes, Mayo, they changed this around a year ago. Keep the egg forever. I will say one thing. Nice Sven on 7. Already playing warriors. I think if you go 9 warrior here, it could be a good switch. Take us in as well. Oh my god, he's the guy with Rapture as well. Damn. If I was set, I would just set up for 6 knights. Sorry, 6 orc, warrior, and faceless. I think these 3 will all do better. You can pick another relic, Mayo. You can pick another relic. Pick another relic. It will keep growing as long as you have the egg. Now we have smooches with 6 humans and Void 2, Panda 2. That is really good. Okay. Okay, I would be pretty worried this game because he has a good late game and he's gotten 2 streaks and he's gotten 3 drops. And he has Kiriaskuro. Means that he also gets items. Smooches is looking to stomp this lobby. This means you need to think about the fact that he's going hyper late game. And he probably has the flexibility here to go for basically the late game he wants. It's also really dangerous. I prefer playing Brew here for sure. Storm is strong. Would prefer both the body and the Panda synergy. I think is better than this. And you can play this at the beginning of the round anyways. No, you can play long game with 9 warrior. It's good enough. I mean, this is kind of what we expect people to do, especially like players that are routinely good. Go 9 elf, it's strong. Yeah, and 2 people are going elemental sins. Very grief. You're welcome to think that set WD. 9 warrior is quite strong. It is quite strong. One of them needs to roll next round. Lex is way ahead, actually. He also has a better ban. I guess you also don't really care at all for this. I don't think it's a mistake to just not use it on the slug, but I get it, you could have considered. Hoodwink is used because of Acorn Shot. He's so behind. How is he so behind? He doesn't have any of the units. He's super fucked. He's so mega fucked. Doesn't have any of the carries. He also has less items. EP Torrent from Dracula. Yeah, so I mean, we see the common things in the meta. 9 Elf, EP Torrent, Elemental Sins, Lolina Harpy. Picasso going late here. Dangerous game to go late. He's setting up for 6 Orc, which I think is very good. Double item drop. Marci egg. Okay, so it's a very tempo fast 9 Elf. I think Shen Xiang should look for Naga, because you want to go for Naga this game, I'm pretty sure. Looking for the Druid. I think it's also smart. Pretty good rolling. Oh. He's good at consolidating here. I really appreciate that. I guess important is which item Dracula got. Items are so important in this build. Good item is game winning, no items is hard. Okay. So the thing, one thing that is important is that Chaco is good, but Chaco is also only good, I would say. Because both Venno and Sand King are super strong, actually. He really needs good items. I wonder if he's just going to go tier 5 or what he's going to do. Shamans, okay. Do you have shaman items? Shaman without shaman items usually is not that nice. 3 and 3. No Lesh. Jakiro is in. Who got Jakiro? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Jakiro is a really good option here. Jakiro is a really good option here if Smooches can get Jakiro. I would go Jakiro if I were him, if I had the choice. The issue is you might want to stay, but honestly 21 Savage should have gone 9 Elf. That would have been way smarter. You do not want to keep fighting when someone is contesting you. It doesn't matter. If you get unlucky or the other guy gets lucky, you're blown out. He has none of his units upgraded. Sure he has Hoodwink 3 and Tiny 3. That doesn't matter fucking at all. Doesn't have any of these. Like, he's cooked. Maybe I'm almost done. Each one Marci. Got it? Thing is, you just like you don't want to contest and you don't want to get contested because it becomes a question of who is luckier. Mage ban versus elf ban. Elf ban is also better. Very sure, yeah. Like with wheel, probably just have wheeled like Marci or Willow would have been better. Also, he doesn't have, like, wheel is not that good. Don't have anything to give you items. What Marci player has, yeah, I care. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is not going to be close. Blessed by the panda boy. I mean, Smooches is definitely winning. There is no other way. You would... honestly, but I think Shen could have played against this. I think Shen could have gone for Naka. Because you can go for Naka Marci instead. But he didn't. Maybe if he gets like pipe. Nope. And he might be saving wheel in case he gets a double relic. Oh, there's no double relic, no mind. You almost never go 9 mages. 9 mages is very seldom good. I don't like this board. I don't like this. It's like, yeah, you have 2 Demon Hunter and you have Sven, but you have nothing else. Like, if he had like, maybe if he had like Satyr, I would like it. Or if he had like Tauren. But there are too many random units here for me to like this board. Overall. Needs to kind of like, or like Centaur. 9 mages can sometimes help as a pivot, but it's never something you actually realistically go for. There is almost always better options. Yeah, Kringoid sadly isn't playing from what I know. Would love to... Would have loved to watch him. Okay, streak goes to Dracula. Nice. Playing on a Europe server. But what Dracula really needs is items. Which is just for chilling. He's just going for level 11. He's just chilling, going at level 11, then he's gonna switch to like some kind of dragon board. I will imagine they will play on Europe, yeah, but I wonder if this will change. Wait, he's playing 5 humans here? Yes. No. That's not the math. If he won last round with 6 humans, he would have been a level 11 here. That's not good math. Like the way Shencheng is playing. I think you just go to a 5 here. Let's see what Dracula does. Nice item. Elemental Tidehunter, okay. Five human specialist. Actually, Lex is dying before. I wonder if he had worse fights. I mean, this is also what happens when you contest. The game often becomes a lot harder to play. Also 1 million gold. Six humans with 36, 3 shaman only actually. Edge. Six Orc is a good switch here. I like this way more than what he was doing before. Sure, it's a very good 6 Orc board. 6 Orc also potentially could be, like, if he has like a magic resistance, he has Sven actually. This could potentially be good enough against the Smooches dragon board. Or whatever the fuck Smooches is going for. Maybe he's going for some kind of... Oh, he's gonna go elemental guards. Oh. Susan? Susan. Okay. Okay, so Smooches is doing something smart here. Setting up to go... like 6 guards for elemental. Obviously that's gonna be... very dangerous. Yeah. Pretty unlucky. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think Chen Sheng rolled tier 2. Yeah, the shovel roll. It is. 6 guards tight can beat everything here. We'll see. Is Titan then? Yeah. I think go 6. Damn. He has 2 tangos though. Yeah, and this shaman board actually gets cooked by 6 Orc because you just don't kill it in time, I think. It's a very strange lobby right now, because both a lot of people are doing well, but also there's like a lot of people that just like, their boards just counter each other. Like... I mean, Smooches is going for level 12, 6 guards. I saw legs. I mean, I think you were both equally looking for it. He had Morphling 2 really early as well, right? He had Morphling 2 early as well. He had basically the same bench you did. Round 4-5, he had Morphling 2 round 4-5, and he had like double Spirit Breaker, double Tiny Hoodwink 2. He had Hoodwink 2 round 4, I think. He had like Hoodwink 2, Spirit Breaker 2 round 4, some shit like that. It's just unfair. Like, it's unfortunate that both of you Like, but that is how it is. Didn't switch his axe in time. Then 3, okay. Is he still playing 6 Yeoman? No. Really need to dodge this guy as Shen Chang. Like anyone who faces... Oh, Lex actually beat... Oh. What the fuck is going on with this board? Also, these items are miserable to play against. Smooches, but I mean, Smooches shouldn't lose now. Like, look at this shit. He can go 4 Naga, so like he can go 4 Centaur as well. Like, I would 100% go 4 Centaur over the CM Storm. Like, I also don't care about the Jakiro anymore, actually. Yeah. I mean, just a tough game. You need to go for Naga, but you're fucked. I'm saying you need to go for Naga, but I don't think 4 Naga is good enough here for Shen Chang. Like, Smooches is cooking you regardless of what you do. Double horn as well, my god. And if he gets Razor, he will have 2 Elemental too. This game feels so bad right now because it's like all about who dodges Smooches. Obviously, the only one who can take top 1 here is Smooches. Like, obviously. It's all about, do you dodge him or do you face him? Like, nothing else really matters. Sven items, who care about the Sven items? Like, technically, ZZZ could win if he went faceless. He didn't. Ah, actually, BKB. Wait. Wait, no Centaur BKB. Wait. Wait. If I was ZZZ, I would be looking so much to find Void. Because Void here can beat this. Like, Void and you get like a good magic resistance item, you can beat it. I don't think BKB is good enough. I think Smooches is going to position out of the BKB and he's going to go Elemental or some shit. You need to find Void, I think. Find Void and roll like Havoc. Not Havoc, sorry, Satanic. Find Void and roll Satanic and you can do it. He didn't. He had a Morphling somewhat early, no? Then if he didn't have Morphling, yeah, that's true, it was Stim. Well, he didn't have Morphling, but he had the Hoodwink Spirit Breaker, right? Like, it was very clear what he was going to do as well. Like, you both wanted to do it and you both did it, and... He definitely had the items for Sense Elementals as well. I think you needed to go Void. I guess he has one more round. Oh, I don't like that. I guess it deals with Omni Knight, but... Yeah, he needed to be Void here. He needed... Okay, I mean, technically, if you find 6 Naga here, technically, it's actually not impossible. Need to find 6 Naga, right? No worries, Lex, no worries. I think the only option here was 6 Naga. Whoa, okay. Okay. I mean... Maybe? I think you needed, like, better items on the Marci. Yeah. It's a good try, it's a good try. Good try. I like when people do this. This is what Stim should have done. If Stim had not done this, he could have won the game. A good game from Smooches. Good game from Smooches. Nice game. Hard lobby to play into. You did well, Dracula. You did well. It's hard because you just need like your build. You hit your build. You just need more items. Like if you have Kiriskuro instead of Leafy, or like if you get like another sliver drop or some shit like that, or you get like Rapier, or like it's just items, right? Like there's nothing else.
Good morning, Naga. Nice. Well, good game. I think unfortunate that 21 Savage and Lex went for the same thing, but it is what happens. It is also what happens when you have popular builds. Technically, we could watch. I guess it's going to be hard to switch to different game. Of course. I will be right back 1 second. I'll grab something to eat. Yeah, I mean, I think we saw why Smooches is so high rated and why he is fearsome to play against. He did get very lucky with the Panda, but he also played well with his luck, right? Part of it. Ba-dum-bum. I don't know how to write his name. This is the best I can do. I have a question. How would you all feel about in OB lobbies, Panda does not work? Isn't that what I wrote? I feel like I wrote that. I do think from a tournament perspective, Panda is dumb. It's mostly just tournaments I'm annoyed about. Like, I think in tournaments, Panda is not that interesting. Because in any other setting, like in casual games and in ranked games, I'm fine with tournament. Like, I'm fine with Panda. But Panda being in, like... Thank you. I just got an ad on my Instagram. I'm checking my Insta for a mini TV. Second. A micro TV, and it's telling me that this is super fun and super useful. Super fun, both fun and insanely useful. What do you mean insanely useful? What do I need a micro TV for? Like at this size? Oh fuck. Both fun and insanely useful. Make it useful. What the fuck? Like, can't they at least say, this is a 100% vanity purchase. No one needs this. Just buy it if you want to be like dumb and lit. Like, what do they mean insanely useful? It's like they were like, you can loop your own, your favorite old cartoon on it. Why would I do that? They said you can display your podcast while you're listening to it. Why would I need or want something that displays a podcast while I'm listening to the podcast? Am I like, does this not sound like the most useless thing you have ever heard? Okay, 4 late game relics, also a lot of good late game units. I can read chat on it. That's actually the best idea. That's actually the best idea, to have like the small display in front of me and it could display chat. That's actually the best idea. I think when you play these sort of lobbies, it's important to recognize what do you do well and do that. I think sometimes when people play these sort of like lobbies like this, they're like, oh, this is good in the meta, or I'm gonna counter do this by doing that, and they don't end up playing to the strengths they have. I think if you're trying to invent new things while you're playing in a tournament, you are probably gonna fuck yourself. Like, if you play a lot of late game, then go late game. If you play a lot of reroll, go reroll. Of course, having in your repertoire like the good builds, Marci, TB, really important, but overall it's just like, don't try to be someone you're not. Oh. I think Shenshang is making a good call in these games, that these games are hyper push. You don't want to push when everyone else push. That is what I would think. Like, pushing is strong, but if everyone else pushes, you do not want to push as well. You want to play on economy, maybe go losing streak, and then try and play like at tempo mid game board is often very, very, very smart. Or go for late game if you get a super good late game relic, right? I think these are the calls he's making here. He's saying, look at this lobby. Drop, double upgrade. Tinker 2, good items for aggressiveness. 3 humans. Double upgrade, Draenei. 4 Knight. Also like leveled and hoodwink, right? Upgrade as well. I'm not pushing this game. I'm just playing as slow as possible. And I think if you're smart, you learn to make these calls. If you also look in the lobby, win, win, loss actually. Okay, I mean that's the human bot, makes sense. Win, and these might pick win as well, right? I think going loss here is gonna pay hugely off, especially because loss feels a lot better in relics in games. Sorry, where Rapture is in. Envy is playing in. I think Envy is playing in the other in another group, right? No Kringoid, sadly. Or maybe in. No, he is. You see how slow he's playing, and he's going for the gold. He's not playing 3 mech because he's like, I'm not gonna win with 3 mech anyways. Go gold. Try and get like 1 kill with the bounty. Bounty is also pretty good at getting kills because of sure, like Junaratos. Much smarter this. Actually might even win this because he doesn't. They can't kill the Vanguard. You actually kind of wanted to lose this for losing streak. That's actually unfortunate. Actually kind of strange you win. We just won the first game. I shoot it. Also nice units. Okay. It does, it does. You could argue he shouldn't have placed the Vanguard, but... Yep. What really hurts, however, is 21 Savage here going win streak and then losing every round, and now leveling to push and not going into losing the streak. I think this is like kind of how you grieve yourself. You didn't play around the rounds you had, and now you're not playing around the streak you're getting. Mage is really nice. I think you've already griefed your economy super hard here. He loses this one as well. Yeah. I think this is a misplay. Now he's winning rounds, but it's not so bad. Like, he gets a free roll. His economy is still good. This is how you want it to play. And honestly, 21 Savage could have been in this position as well. He could have been in this position, and he could have had more gold. This is like just this difference between someone who reads the lobby well and someone who doesn't read the lobby well and instead just wants to win. Yeah, but I mean, these are upgrades, but they also do not beat this, all this. And Lex with the gold. So this guy has a decent economy, but health is really awful. The main issue with this amount of health is that if you get a good economy relic here, you might not even be able to play it the way you want to, right? So I would not be super happy in this position, even though he had early humans and his economy is fine. Like, you can't, I think going late game here might be really tough. I also don't think he showed the best late game prowess last game. No, he did not have a stronger board. He was playing 4-Knight. He was playing CK. CK is really good at killing off units. You know, random. Beats, okay. Not Rapture. Mango? Rapture. Rapture for Dracula, okay. We will see if Dracula goes Marci, because Marci with Rapture can sometimes still put you a little bit behind because you might not have the items. Shinsheng didn't seemingly get a good relic. I wonder what he's gonna do. So the relics are March, second chance, health ban. Okay, so he is going Goblin. Again, this is something that I will say that if you're a really smart player, it is you adjust to the relic you get and you play what you have. Right? You see this. He got mech. Playing mech. He already did use. Oh, he didn't have any tankos, true. Lost. Yeah, Rapture would have been super insane for him. Rapture for Dracula and Rapture for Smooches is really good for both. Really good for both of these guys. Who do you all like here? Is there anyone you favor seeing this these positions? Anyone where you're like, I would like to be in this position in this game? I think going late game always feels nice if you feel confident in late game. So Marci can play off of Rapture, but the issue is you don't get the extra items, which can be really beneficial. Which is overall pretty good here. Savage has a good board with seeds. Tim has mango. And Avoid does not work with harpies, no. It's interesting that he's rolling early. I imagine it's because he's worried about having time next round. It doesn't. It should work on Shadow Demon. Should work. Yeah, no, on Darkseid it doesn't. It's only offensive, I think it says that as well. Target quantity of enemy-directed targeted spells. Darkseid is not enemy-directed. Have you guys ever thought about the fact that Shadow Demon is called SD and Darkseid is called DS? You ever thought about this? They're both Draenei. One is called SD, the other is called DS. Do you think that's a coincidence? That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me, honestly. That sounds like that's very Illuminati, honestly. That's very Illuminati. I would have... Like, do you think things like these just happen? Do you think things like these just happen? SD and DS? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do you think that's just a... Do you think that just randomly happens? What are you gonna tell me next? That the sky is blue? That the moon landing was real? Oh my god, you guys are so funny. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding, by the way. Or am I? Exactly, Oathkeeper. I've been told that next patch they're gonna make Beastmaster a beast. Has to be true, right? Next patch. Of course, of course. The nice kobold. The wizard kobold. You can't predict anything anymore. Okay, so how many of you have played Goblin? Do you like Goblin? I think Goblin is pretty good. I think it actually feels okay to play. It doesn't have what I like the most about Goblin though, which is Avis. I guess I actually don't necessarily believe in it if you don't have Avis. Let's check his items. I mean, playing role builds is good, but playing role builds is smart. Again, play to your strength. Go Demon Hunters. You can do that, but you also need to find the demons, right? I don't think it's completely free. Oh, he rolled Desolator. Oh, wait, is this the... Wait, is this the minus armor goblin? I've heard about this. You go Desolator, you go Rapier, you go AC. Sounds really good, no? Battle Fury as well, yeah. Shard and you steal Marci-stream. Yeah, let's check everyone and scout how well we think they're doing. Lex, good build, good relic. He also got an extra tier 2, so he's very happy with items. Mikasu, not super happy with relic. I think the main thing for Mikasu is he needs to find out what he's playing. Because this can be a hard game to transition if you're not playing strongbolts after 20. 21 Savage. Seeds, humans. Super good. Has Sliver for finding a good item. Bottle as well. Four Priest. Okay. Yeah, Four Priest actually quite good this game against this at least. Not good against Lex. Main issue with Four Priest is it doesn't work that well. Like in the late game, usually you get countered, but it has to wait for that. Him, the one who got the drop, you definitely need to switch out of the drop as fast as possible. He did not get all of his mangoes. really sad. I've won with Priest. I've won several games with 4 Priest, and I've won some really hype games with 4 Priest. The thing is, you need to know. You cannot stay on this. You need to know where you're going from this. And you also need to be a little bit lucky with a few. I'm worried for Stim as well. He needs to transition. Oh, he's going Shaman. Oh, and 6 Shaman are in. Okay, well, he can go 6 Shaman again. Dracula. Good build, good relic. Items are good as well. 6 Marci, super nice. Dracula should be pretty happy. Butchers, early Jakiro. Early Disruptor. Probably also quite happy. Okay, so I think a lot of people are in a good position. I'm worried for Mikasu. I'm very worried for Stim. Actually, no, it's mostly Mikasu and 21 Savage I'm worried for. Because they need to find something that they're doing. I'm also worried for Shenxiang. Mostly because... Okay, I mean... kind of play this. Goes to 3 again, very smart. Got a good run as well. Okay, that's nice. I don't know if this guy didn't read the patch notes. 21 Savage. Arc Warden doesn't work like this anymore. I've seen him do... I feel like he did this last game as well. Someone did this last game as well. Cannot play pairs with Arc Warden 1. It doesn't do shit. Kind of briefing himself here. So, Seeds is good for Shenxiang, means he can scale. He is looking for level 8. Already has the Alchemist, which is also really good. He got all of his upgrades. I would say great items now as well. Crimson, Trank, Vanguard, Gossamer, Spark. Basher you don't care about. Also has a 4-staff. Really, really nice item setup here. Main thing for him is he needs levels, he needs gold. Which is with Exorc Shaman. I like this. Still playing this wrong. Alex, it's mostly about items now. Does he get good items? Does he find drops? Stim is trying to go 6 Shaman. Maybe he'll be able to find it. And is that already Marci 3? Okay. Okay, so Dracula got a super early Marci 3. So the main thing for Dracula here is, once again, you need to think about where am I going for this. He's already saving the Enchantress. That's really good. But this is where you're going to be setting up for Monk, for Centaur. It's not gonna be not always it's not always free to find, but you need to set up for this. For Monk, for Centaur, for Naga. These are like the 4 things the 3 things you're looking for. So it's Brew, Monkey King, Magnus, Centaur, Slaughter, and then any of the other Naga. Again, I'm really confused. Does this guy just not know how... I'm not believing this guy at all. He could be playing TA over double anti-mage. Double anti-mage doesn't do anything here. Because he's playing only 1 kobold. Wants to do this, he needs to play 2. And I think they just gave him escalating odds Oathkeeper, so that you're more likely to get a drop if you didn't get a drop. And again, here we kind of see the issue that can happen when you go 9 elf after Rapture, which is that while you get a lot of free gold, the issue is now that Dracula is kind of too rich, but he doesn't have what he wants. And what he wants is items and health. This doesn't mean that Dracula isn't in an okay spot, but if you have an unlucky lobby and you have unlucky pairings, then you can all of a sudden be in a much worse position than if you were playing March, for example. That's the main issue that you can have with Rapture, is that the extra levels can feel like kind of not as impactful. Exactly. Hit me a bit. Thursday hit TSA. The thing in the real world as well, yeah. So several people are going shamans. Now, I have a question to all of you. What is the danger with going shamans in a game like this? Why do we like shamans? Why do we not like shamans? Can anyone tell me? So no Ringmaster, so you don't have to worry about Ringmaster. It's hard for the Goblin guy. Is it hard for the Goblin guy? Is it hard for the Goblin guy? Is it actually hard for the Goblin guy? Do you like shamans against this? Because I'm gonna say an issue with shamans is they might not be able to kill the goblins. And the shamans just die because of their transformation times running out. The only way you really beat this with shamans is if you have a Chen 2, probably with items, or you get like a sick ass Sven transformation, or you get like Skadi or Havoc or some shit like that. Right? Also, this guy is griefing himself. You do not want to play 4 Priest anymore. This is what I was talking about 4 Priest can be good, but you need to know how to transition it. 4 Priest right now is bad against this, and this. It's also bad against this. They miss out. And I was worried for his transition. I said this very early, right? Worried about where he's... I mean, I knew he was going to go shamans, but worried about the transition. You see why? 21 Savage actually managed to make a decent board. I think going... He doesn't... I don't think he knows that this doesn't work. Like, he needs to play Meepo to get an extra crop here. Maybe he knows. But you want to play Meepo over this or this. Yes, they do. Shaman transformations have all buffs. Okay, great. This is a good switch from Dracula. You definitely want Centaurs in this game though, but I would imagine he's looking for it. And Smooches is out. Second place guys to Sins. Shamans usually can also struggle against specifically Sins. Because they changed how Kobold works. Kobold doesn't, like, one Arc Warden doesn't do the double piece anymore. To do this, you need to have 2 Kobold. And I don't, like, maybe he's looking for Meepo, I would hope he is. But currently, it seems like he doesn't know what he's doing. You're not getting double quap. Actually surprised Smooches lost, but it's Shamans, it can happen. I think the one in the best position is actually Shenshang. Huge surprise that our Chinese Omega player is the one doing the best, but you could make the argument for 21 Savage, but do you guys think this board in the long run? Oh, now finally. No! Now he's not playing the Quap. Now you need to play the Quap. Sir, now is when you play the Quap. What are you doing? Oh my. What is the... No, you just need to play one Meepo. If you play one Meepo, you will get copies. But now he's not playing... Whatever. Life is hard. Existing is not easy. Yeah, I will repeat what I said before. I really like Shenshang's position here. He also has so many items. I don't know. It seems he very clearly did not like just mouse over Kobold and see, wait, there are 3 Kobold. Wait, what the fuck? So he's probably looking for either Replicate or March, maybe Wheel. Lex is looking for anything that gives him items, so Weaponsmith. He already had March, I think, yeah. Probably Weaponsmith. Doubloon, but probably Weaponsmith or Repeat. Shenshang. Doubloon, Weaponsmith. Rolling for 1 wizard. Fucked up. The 6 goblin, right? Yeah, so he still needs 1 wizard. 1 wizard or the Dawn that he sold. 60. Build is super nice. I'll be really happy here. God, wheel is such a garbage relic. I hate that relic so much. There are so many good things you can get here, by the way. Like Draenei, Elemental, Naga, Warlock, Monk, Wizard, like Centaur even, Knight. Yeah, I really miss card. Oh. Actually, I think Shensheng is kind of fucked. Because the issue is this Ringmaster is Demon Hunter Wizard. So it's super easy to go for Demon Hunter. And that hard counters Shensheng. I think card in some ways was a bit too good. But I think the main issue with card was Monk. And I would rather that they nerf Monk than they kill card. Yeah, sorry, Feta, I did not sign up again. This guy should switch out. Hello, Reds. By the way, I don't think you go... yeah, using Mipu here is correct. Because he gets double, triple Quap and triple Ringmaster. This is correct. However, I think what you do here is you play one Wizard and then you play one more Demon Hunter. So you go 4 Demon Hunter. Because I think 4 Demon Hunter with TA carry is the play. Trust me, 100%. Again, I think what he needs to do is switch to 4 Demon Hunter, and it's pretty easy. He just needs to get 1 Wizard and 1 Demon Hunter. Okay, it looks like he's looking for it. I would kind of push now. I don't want to play a longer game. I just want to go for Demon... Oh, wait! No, he can't do that, because Terrorblade is... Yeah, Terrorblade is monopolized. Oh my god, Terrorblade monopolization is so annoying. Yeah, you're correct, you're correct. Oh, that's super frustrating. Well, yeah, then... Yeah, then I guess you have to wait until Lex either dies, so... Spectre? Yeah, maybe. I wonder if he missed the Spectre. We won't know. He had box twice, so he might have missed the Spectre actually. I don't think you want to go Shamans. I don't think Shamans is the play here. I'm just gonna make a crazy call and say that 3 people so far have died. They all played Shamans. I'm pretty sure you do not go Shamans. Those are 3 people in this lobby are out. They all played Shamans. For sure. Like, TB Torrent can win any game. He also has really good items. If he gets like a few more items, you could really pop off. He can also get double item relic. Or like he can get like the relic refresh thing, and if he gets that, then he can go for another good item. Mjolnir Aeon Disc is already like some of the best you can get. And if he gets it again, he can go Skadi, Mirror Shield, Daedalus, Rapier, right? So you are definitely really happy here. Lost to Xinjiang though. Yeah, he is making a mistake here, I would argue. I do not like this at all. The Enchantress, you always play 2 Demon Hunter, because then you counter any board that has high armor. So you need, like, like if you watch Mo Xiaomo always plays anti-mage on 8. And then he goes into 4 Warlock, right? You need to have that here. If with 4 Warlock you beat this. Xinjiang actually switched that round, basically only for Lex. Very nice. When Shaco is good? Shaco is in general good because it gives you higher level summons. Or more complicated. AM because AM adds a demon to your opponent's board. I will read what AM does. Demon Hunter counts as different enemy demon type. Remember that any unit you play on the board basically, almost all classes have an extra effect. Warlocks, they transform health into mana. Wizards, they never get priority targets. Mechs, they heal extra. Hunters focus the lowest health, right? Warriors gain extra armor when they're below 50%. Mages gain extra mana regen. And Demon Hunters adds demons to your opponent's board, which helps counteract the demon synergy. And the demon synergy is currently what's giving this Terrorblade pure damage. If you look here, you will see that there are 3 Terrorblades. 1 second. 3 Terrorblades. You will see that one of the Terrorblades is doing pure damage, and the others are doing physical damage. This. You see the damage of the pure Terrorblade compared to the physical ones? Yeah. I know it also began attacking earlier, but pure damage is obviously just way better, and especially pure damage is way better against Crimson Vanguard Giant Ring. Like, why you always play anti-mage here. I also don't like that he's not playing this with Rubik, because he's not getting guards, and guards are super important in 4 Priest. Overall, I do not like this. I think 4 Priest here is a bad choice, and I also think this is not how you play 4 Priest. Like, getting just 2 guards is so hugely important for the Chen. Beast doesn't have one. It's only classes. Beast is a race. Races do not have extra effects. Yeah. I think this was both poor choice and poor play. Again, you really, really, really want guards here. You really want guards. With guards, you could have won this, honestly, with like some hunter, like with some tide bullshit. This I didn't like. 4 Priest is not good this game. If you go 4 Priest, you need to have an insanely good idea about how you're gonna play it, and you need to. You also need to play it correctly. He might actually beat this though, because... Oh, Mirror Shield, that's super nice. Anti-mage. Nah. Yeah, you always want 2 guards if you play this. That's why you play Rubik Oracle. Which China players participate. Basically the top, then Huge, Mo Xiaomo, 1874, Shenshang, SSS, Chin, Reroll Number Sky 15, Billy, Tyloo. Basically all of the good Chinese players. I feel like there's maybe 1 or 2 missing, but yeah. Yes, Oathkeeper. Monk had the jump away. But Monk was too... Solo is 2 games, right? What do you mean solo? The first part? I think this is a top 3. I think this is the best out of 3, but I'm unsure. That's an unlucky transformation. Might be too late. Holy shit, 1 HP. I still don't think this is a good switch. I think it's 3 games, Miguel, but I'm unsure. Maybe someone else can tell. So with Demon Hunter, Shensheng is dead here. Or like if he didn't play Demon Hunter as well. I think Dracula maybe might regret not going Centaurs. I think Centaurs is really good this lobby. Centaurs help against this. And Centaurs help against this as well. We'll see. Also, this guy has MKB, right? So I guess you don't have MKB and Lex, but I think you still want to go Centaurs really badly here. Centaurs help a lot with like control and also just moving the Marci around. You can also ditch. Like, oh, he lost to Yebeast. Oh my god, he barely lost. Oh, that's super sad. Touch. Havoc, well, Havoc kind of makes the means that it doesn't matter that you don't have a... yeah, he sold the anti-mage. Guardi Radiance. The revenge of the Marci. It's a good question. Which board is the coolest one? Either this board or this board. I absolutely love both Marci and Terrorblade boards. I think they're the most exciting boards in the game. There's nothing I love more than watching Marci. Clipped. Don't. Oh, he's gonna lose here. The Havoc, unless some insane... No, there's no way. Everyone losing. I'm not sure this is better. I don't think you give a fuck about 2 Tauren. He can't get Earthshaker. I don't know what he's rolling for. What the fuck is this? Orc? Orc better than Anti-Mage 2? Playing 10 units. He's level 11. Okay. Well, we're at the last matchups, which is exactly what we wanted. If there was one thing I wanted to see today, it was exactly this. My absolute, without a shred of doubt, favorite matchup. The two most loved builds. Marci versus Terrorblade. I hope that they just never defeat one another and that we just can keep watching this riveting matchup for like 1 hour straight. The showdown of a lifetime. So Lex will roll tier 4 again, I guess. He did use second chance already. But I imagine he'll roll tier 4 here. And it's hard because Dracula's items are so absurdly good, to be honest. No, you still lifesteal. You lifesteal with Warlock. It depends on whether or not he gets MKB, to be honest. If he doesn't get MKB, he could maybe make TB a Hunter. I mean, Terrorblade Hunter, technically. Penetrates evasion. Bow, bow, bow. I don't think... I'm unsure if this is better while he doesn't have MKB. That's 40% evasion lost. That is... Centaurs is just so good in this. GG. I mean, you can hope that you maybe get lucky. Like it can technically happen. You get super lucky, and you just one-shot Marci, right? How much damage does TB do? Like 320 plus, so you do 445, and then you do 400% crit. I didn't. Did you guys know Daedalus was 400%? The fuck? I mean, then I guess technically you could do, like, you can hit Marci thrice and then crit on all 3 attacks, and then you might kill her. Almost.
I think one thing you could do here is you could position better for the Satyr. Because you basically want Satyr to help this. You do want to transform the Sins though, but don't want to transform the Bane. But you could position so that you somehow try and get the Satyr. You could also maybe ditch 4 Warlock and go 4 Troll, but it's hard. Okay. 1 or 2 more rounds. Okay, Lex is trying some good things. Oh, I think losing this is tough though. Because you don't have Sins now and you don't have Torrent. $55. Yeah, well, I think what I would have done is I would play the Spirit Breaker, but I would have removed the Wizard and found another Troll. Because I think maybe that could be better. But it's obviously insane. Ah, the Warlock doing something here. Actually. Oh, one shot? Close game. GG. GG. Nice. Yeah. One sec. There should be one more game, right? I think there's one more game, and then I think there's another set of games after that. If I'm correct.
So how did the rest of the games go so far? Well, CSY and Billy top in their game. SSS top, and Moshamo got second place in his game. Whoa, okay. Dark top in his game. Rank third place. Reroll guy 15 at the bottom in his game. Whoa. And some guy playing Forik here top in his game. Okay. (1874) with 1874 kind of stuff. It's very 1874-esque. Amen. Then huge. Oh god, I hate that he's begun playing Forik here, because I don't think he plays it well. Well, we're gonna have to suffer through that. He's also gonna get my build nerfed. Like, they're gonna watch him play, and then they're gonna nerf it. Maybe. I actually don't know, because Stroh doesn't nerf things. CSY and Billy, I guess first place for Billy and 6th place for CSY. What the fuck? How did this game go so bad? DLC won his first game. Wow, okay. Wild. Reroll guy might be out then. That's going to be crazy, because this guy is really good, but he also... Whoa. That's wild if he's knocked out. Dark second place. Or for a here. Did he play... No, this is the game I checked before, right? We've only seen one game from... Oh, he played Forakia both times? Bro, why is he playing my build? I will say one thing. I think if Lin Huge keeps playing Forakia, I think it's going to be good for everyone else. Because again, I think he's mediocre at doing it. And I think he also does it from bad positions, which I think is usually really bad. Like, which is not a good way to play Forakia. I think if that's how he's going to go with the game, it's going to be good for the people who face him in the coming rounds, to be honest. Either way. I don't know what the standings are. Is there a standings document? There has to be, right? I will look. Yeah, I would love to see Undead as well. All your points on Mikazu? It's a good bet. Deal. Definitely a bet. You know what they say about betting? Betting is important. Hello, Shiba. How many? There are 40 participants, right? No, 64 actually. Whoa. Holy shit. Moshamo losing? Wait, Mo Xiaomu needs to win his next game. Classico's chilling. Hailu is winning. And Nana is winning. 1874 stomping. Huge stomping. Dark doing well. Yeah, reroll guy is out. Wow. He's such a flaky player in some games. It's crazy. Yes, MTA, that is the basic concept. Basically, you go 9 elf with 3 wizard as soon as possible, and then you just go monks, wizard, or monk naga, or monk centaur. You roll tier 4 until you have radiance. So, who needs to do well this game to make it? Basically, Dracula has 12 points, Shenshang has 10 points, Lex has 9 points, Smoocher has 9 points. So, realistically, there are 4 players in the running right now. Dracula, Shenshang, Smooches, and Lex. You're basically just fighting for top 3 here, except Lex and Smooches, who are on fewer points. You take your points back. Kill, that's too late. That's too late. Just because Mikasu's out of the running doesn't mean you like that's your fault. Like Keel, like imagine this, Keel. You go to a horse betting race, whatever, right? You go to a horse betting thing, and right before the horses begin, your horse dies of mysterious illness. Do you think you should get your money back? If that happened, like if your horse dies of a mysterious illness, do you think you should get your money back? Come on, be for real. Of course not. Crazy. How would capitalism work if we just gave you money back? Do you want capitalism to fail? Crazy. I can't imagine you would say that, Keel. Three people, please. I didn't sign up. I'm really bad at signing up for the Classico tournaments, which I guess also is just a sign that I don't want to play enough that I set aside the time to do those things. Probably means that it's good that I'm not playing. Let's check tier 2s. Didn't select. Bottle. Liver. Telescope. Card. Hood. Random. Arcane boots. X. When I see, when I get Hood early, I honestly sometimes, like I don't go Marci, but what I would consider is going Marci. Why? Because Hood is very good in a late game setting, but other than a late game setting, it just doesn't feel that good. Like it feels good on Marci is my point, right? So we'll see what he thinks about doing with it. Lex is trying to collect all of the the Crystal Maidens. Yeah, it's interesting. This is the new thing I see the Chinese players do. He could bracer here to save 1 HP maybe. Do you guys do this? I see the Chinese players do this now with Priest, where they position like this, either like this or like the Shadow Demon here. Does anyone else do this? Do you have like good experiences doing it? I think it's because there's a higher likelihood you split your Priest. Going for the win already. Actually, wait, we're gonna listen to the other jazz playlist. I do not necessarily disagree, Papa Blanc. This is a very nice start for Dracula here. It's very good. Upgrades, humans. What? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades and 3 humans. What the? The only one who has a losing streak is Shen Chang. It's pretty good for him. Stim. Oh, are we gonna have 2 Hunter players? Oh. I mean, Lex is hard committing for Hunters, I would say. I mean, KC, you can actually restrict it. We had Chinese tournaments where they restricted Terrorblade, right? They literally banned Terrorblade. You could only play Terrorblade once during during the finals. So the best reroll strats, very easy. Marci, Terrorblade. Yes, it's still played. It's also good. It's just not as good as those two, but it still is good. We will probably see it this game. Someone was setting up for it now. But it's still good, yeah. It's still quite good. Right. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. Meanwhile, we can watch Smooch's spot. He's gonna play Priest. Amazing. You can watch this super exciting board while I go get something to drink. Be right back. Actually, go back on cam. So, what are the relics? Late game for Smooches again. Late game for Shenshang. I'm happy to see this. I'm happy to see this. I think Shenshang is an incredible late game player, and it's kind of sad that we saw him play reroll twice. Would much prefer him to play late game. TB. Usually, elemental ban is worse than a Kia ban. Unless someone else is banning elemental. Or someone is going for a Kia. And I guess maybe Smooches is going for a Kia. Might be it. Dracula didn't get the best relic, but his start was so good that he can offset it, I'm fairly sure. And Stim looks to be going Hunters. I wonder what this is gonna be. Do you think he's gonna do like some Monk Knight build? Or some Knight Elf build? 6 Knight, 6 Elf. 6 Knight, 6 Elf sounds pretty cool, no? Or maybe 6 Knight, 4 Monk? What do you all think? Monk Knight on... or Monk Knight or Knight Elf? Knight Elf. Wait. Night Elf. Why does this sound familiar? Night Elf. Wait, did I just invent a genius build? Night Elf. It sounds so good in my mouth when I say it. Night Elf. Okay, so we have 5 people with late game relics. Sorry, 6 people with late game relics. Doubloon obviously also is late game in this game. Then we have 2 people who... I mean, actually it might only be Set that's going reroll, because the thing is Dracula is playing humans, streak, march. No, guys, you're fools. You're fools. I'm saying Night Elf. Come on. It's not the same. It doesn't even sound the same. Like, listen to this. Night Elf and Night Elf. It doesn't even sound the same. Night Elf and Night Elf. It's not even remotely similar. Stop messing with me. Imagine just showing up in Twitch chat and then fake inventing words that sound the same, that you pretend sound the same. It's literally so different. It's literally the most different I've ever heard 2 words be. You could not convince me, even if you tried, that there are any words in the world that sound more different from one another. It's not even similar. So there is not super much to talk about right now. There is not so much to talk about. We've already talked a little bit about the potential Night Elf build here. But mostly the thing is... Oh, he's getting knights. Wait, Night Elf? Knights? Oh my... Wait. Oliver with the Omega Call of the Night Elf. 3 Knight, 3 Elf. Wait, is this good? 3 Knight, 3 Elf. Am I onto something here? It's so good that when they play against March, they don't face the March rounds I do. Like, I swear, my March rounds, it's like I have 7 of the big dogs. Like, my March rounds, it's like you give undead to all of my units, and my opponent is getting like 7 big dogs, and they also have 9 sin. I swear. How do you all like the positions of the different players here? Shen Shang is saving his mangoes. He has something that looks like it could be Forik here, but I don't think he's going Forik here. He doesn't have any items for it. Dracula, not in a bad spot. Question is if he can scale, but he can pick a scaling relic on 20 as well. Stim, same thing. Saving mangoes. He late pick mangoes, so also has a good option here with moving forward. Lex doesn't have Lex, but seems to still really believe in 4K being the play. Mikazu getting some Earth Spirits, playing Rapture, can still scale. Savage, also with the Panda and the 6 human. Sets it says with the Night Elf build. Yeah, it's hard to do. And Smooches does have legs. Pretty good position from him. Some reason he's not that high level with Rapture. Actually, this is a surprise to me. Where are his levels? Why is he only almost level 8 with Rapture? Maybe. It's definitely an interesting situation. I feel like this game could go many different ways. Late game, some Arc Warden late game, some Shaman late game, some Sin late game could be really good. Also a Centaur late game, also a Sven late game. I would definitely, if I could this game, I would be looking to play a late game centered around these 3 units. Like, one of these 3 units. Either way, we're just chilling. And in the third game, on the 1874 stream, he got 6th place. 3 Kobold is worth it for sure. Yeah, 3 Kobold is super good. 2 Kobold is like a little bit more risky now because you need to sacrifice a space. 3 Kobold, if you can get it, is super good. Looks like the games in the 1874 one has been really tough. We can talk a little bit about the standings. Nice to see you, Incognito. Nice to see you. No worries, no worries. I think Arcbottom still probably is a little bit too strong, but I do like the balance a lot. I think it's the correct thing they're doing. Whether it works out, we'll see. But it's the correct thing they're trying. So this is the group we're watching currently. Again, from a point stand of view, there are a few players who need to do well here to move on. Dracula is the one in the best spot. Shensheng is right behind. That is technically true that he can't make it. Smooches definitely needs to show up here as well. It's mostly Smooches and Lex that are like really playing here. If we go to the second group, Oshamo actually doing Omega Poor. He is basically out unless he wins, and everyone else gets like Omega unlucky, which is crazy. But Oshamo just doesn't do that well in tournaments for some reason, or he's like a very slow. He often only does well later on, and 1-7 place is enough. I guess you have a chance because SSS could get last place. Yeah, SSS being on top in this group is not a surprise. SSS is crazy. Then we have this group. In this group, the leader is Tylo. Not the biggest surprise either. Tylo obviously is just a crazy good player. Wait, the leader is Banana actually. Oh, I wonder how it's gonna look at the end here. Yeah, but also not a big surprise. Okay, only 2 move on from each group. That is also what I thought. Okay, then it's much more tense in this group than I thought. Oh, okay. I thought 3 moved on, but it's only 2. Oh, okay. Well, that changes everything. In this last group, 1874 and Loyridens made it. That is not a huge surprise. Gonmat had a terrible showing, but that happens sometimes. And I guess Kalmak was close as well. From this group, it is going to be Lin Huge that qualifies and probably Envy. From the last group, it looks to be CSY and Billy. Do you know that it's CSY qualifying here, Choco? This looks like it would be CSY if I'm like with the how the standings are. If we move on to this group, It looks to be Chin. He's playing Troll Knights. Okay. It looks to be Chin, and then I don't know who this is. YouTube Marci-streams. I've never heard of this player before. I have no idea how good he is. But apparently he beat. I mean, this is also a kind of whack group. Whoa, DLC was very close though. Holy. I guess he just barely missed it by placing worse in the last game. That. Got second place as well. That happens. Huge surprise here is reroll guy 15. I think he's out because of the. I think the result of the last game is what decides the tiebreaker. And I guess this guy winning the last game is what matters the most. For this one, we would expect Dark and Rang. This Jasic guy is also pretty high, and so is Game Killer. Wait, did Rang run? Rang might have actually not made it then, I guess. It might be Dark and the Jasic is interesting. I guess the 7th place really hurt the Rang. And again, this means that it probably will be Tyloo, and yeah, and then we can go once again to the first group, or the second group. Yeah, then Moshamo is definitely out, because there's no way Moshamo is getting enough points. Interesting. So I guess we are just waiting for this last game that we're in, which I said would be a tense game, and it actually really is. It does turn out to be the most intense game because only 2 people qualify, and no one is in the secure here. Dracula is definitely the one in the best spot, being the leader with 2 points. But if you just get like if DD wins and then Lex gets second place and Dracula gets 5th, he would be out, right? Dracula needs to get at least 4th place. Interesting. Well, one guy is just out. 21 Savage, 6 humans, winning the balloon, not playing. Items. Again, I will make the same case I made for the Marci board. It can be more difficult to go TB. Lex is also misplaying here a bit. I think he leveled with some of his gold. Usually when you do reroll builds like this, you don't want to spend any gold leveling. You want all of your gold to go into bans and rolls. I think he might have spent a little bit of gold leveling, which is detrimental because you don't lead level 8 in this. You only want level 7, so any extra gold here is just a waste. But that is how it is sometimes. Yeah, but overall, oh, he lost. I see. I wonder if there's any thought process about the Magnus being one square further up. Are all of the Chinese players playing? I mean, not so, Mr. Kant. If what you're asking is every Chinese player that is alive playing? No. Not every single Chinese player in the world is playing. But a decent amount of the top of the Chinese ladder is playing. But not every single Chinese player. They're very important. Xinjiang, all the good ones. A lot of them are playing. There are 10 Chinese players, Mr. Kent. There are 10 Chinese players in the tournament. Oh, that is super nice. That is crazy nice. And a Sin Ringmaster. Oh, that is super good. That is... Oh, I'm very happy if I'm Xinjiang here. What are his items? Oh, these are also good items. So I've begun warming up to TA lately. I've realized that one thing I don't do enough is just play TA bots. So I've begun playing more TA bots and I am quite liking it. They feel strong. Human ban for Smooches, so he is going Furic here. Furic here obviously is good. We all know this. Furic is strong. I will say one thing here. Furic here can struggle against Lesh, can struggle against TA, can struggle against Sven, can struggle against Aquad, and can struggle against Ringmaster, and can also struggle against Techies. So I'm gonna be honest, it is... I mean, Furic here is generally still good, but you could get fucked this game by going Furic here. Because any of these units upgraded could potentially be really, really, really annoying to play into. Like a random Techies 2 or random TA2, random Leshrak, random Ringmaster, random Sven, like Aquad board, they can all somewhat deal with you. It's not completely free, like you can still win, of course. Brood Mother is incredibly strong for locking down above these units, but it's... You do have some vulnerabilities in this game. Specifically something such as the Techies is really annoying to play into. Damn, he was half a second too late on this. Nine warriors for Dracula, okay. Decently good game for 9 warriors, so I don't dislike this. Regard to Monk, okay. Just going for a big Sin board here, 9 Sin, be really strong. Yeah, Choco is the only one who can chat while he's playing. Don't worry, Lex. You can do it. The one seemingly in the roughest spot here is Smooches, right? How many? He has no tangos. Oh, this is so rough. Oh, this is insanely rough. Oh. I'm unsure what the plan is here. Okay, so Smooches, he needs to get something that's worth playing next round. I think he's too cooked. After a really good first game, this might be the end for him. And if he loses here, then Dracula's through. I guess no, not tech, because Dracula could technically still get 6th. But I kind of understand what he's going for here, but it's like a little bit too all over the place with this. Ooh, this is very dangerous. Watch. The Panda Ringmaster, okay. And everyone just wants to play TA. I would not egg TA if I was them. Because Smooches already has 2 TA, but he might be dying. But also, Shensheng is also going Sins. We will see, we will see. Did Dracula get Zeus 3'd or what the fuck happened? 34. I mean, I like the board that people are going for. I just don't think everyone can go for it. That's the issue. I also think Stim should probably have maybe egged this or this instead. But we'll see. Mikaso and the Pandas are taking a rest. Really? I think you bench this. Just bench the Shrek. Right. I mean, at least a lot of people can keep telling me that Europe and China is equally good. And also, I think you're incorrect. I think Mo Xiaomo fucked up in the group too, right? I think Mo Xiaomo cooked himself. Mo Xiaomo seemed to have performed really terribly. Thatch. They're all going for like the same sort of boards. A little bit silly. might go tier 5 on Marci, to be honest. I'm happy to hear Choco. I wouldn't mock you, but I'm still happy to hear it. He can push a level if he wants. Probably doesn't need to, but... Which is out here, it looks like. That means that he won't qualify after an... Oh, no mind. He trade wins, okay. Shenshang is very comfortable here. I think it's going to be almost impossible to qualify, to be honest. Because the thing is, the only way Lex and Smooches qualifies is if they beat Shenshang. That's like the one thing. The only way Lex and Smooches qualifies is if they beat Shenshang. Or like if Dracula like dies next round. Which I do not think is gonna happen. And realistically, you need to beat this guy, and he has Gold Mango and 7 Tango, and he's win streaking, and he's level 10, and he has good items, and he's playing a board that doesn't die fast. Oh. What is this build? Oh. I mean, if only he'd had MKB. Oh, wait! He did have MKB. He did have MKB. If only he'd had... Yeah, I'm just going to repeat it. If only he'd had MKB against the 9-elf. Which he did have. He did have MKB. He had MKB against 9-elf. And it still just beat him. Well, we're obviously going to be watching and thinking about what the rest of this game is going to be, but the winner, the two qualifying will be Dracula and Shenshang. Dracula overall in tournaments just performs really, really, really well. I think it's both a showcase of good skill, but also a very good understanding of how to do and play tournaments. Very, very, very well done from Dracula again. Lesh is in, so he can go for Omega IO, which is what he's saving up for here. Does have 8 tangos. That is not dying soon. Stim is probably the next one to go. I don't like Force Centaur here. Can someone tell me why I don't think Force Centaur is good in this spot? Because I don't like Force Centaur here at all. Can someone tell me why? And what would I prefer over Force Centaur here? Rest in peace. Anyone see why I don't like Centaur here? Either way, I'll tell you. I actually don't think you do... I don't think you do damage here. And I don't need control against these spots. Like, I don't really need control against this. This bot will jump around. Control is okay, but I also don't really need it. Against Marci, I need to kill the Marci. I do not need to control. Like, yeah, control on Marci is okay, but I need to kill the Marci. I think 4 Beast here would be way better. I think, if you ask me, I would sell the Leshrac, I would sell the Centaur, and I would look for 4 Beast. You need Enchantress plus 1 more Beast. Because I think 4 Beast, the damage from 4 Beast is 30%, right? 35%. 35% on TA with critting, that's a lot. Like, think about the fact that your first hit is a 4x, right? That means that 35% is actually 140%. A lot of damage. Meanwhile, I just don't think that these two and this Centaur synergy wins you these fights at all. I don't think you, like, is your Narc, like, is these, like, are these 4 units gonna control? I mean, we can see here, okay? They control, wow. They're dead. 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 I think this is where you need to recognize that there is no reason to play Force Center here. Like, you don't... Force Center is not what's winning you against these bots. Force Center against this, maybe. Force Center against this, maybe. Probably not with the units you have. But I would say, honestly, that 4 Beast is better in a lot of instances here. So I do really like the Mirror Shield Buckler on Dracula. That is definitely really good. It's probably not good enough, especially because he has Battle Fury AC. But he also has 7 tangos, he has Gold Mango, and he has 70, he has like 90 gold to roll for like a tier 4. Sorry, for like a 4 cost. Sorry, for a 3-star 4 cost. Yeah, but Dracula does really well in tournament settings. He does really well in tournament settings. I think this by far was the hardest group to get top 2 in, because it's the most competitive group overall. I mean, you can argue, I mean, Group 8 was really tough as well, and I mean, any group with 2 Chinese players was really tough. Honestly, the biggest surprise is the fact that Mo Xiaomo played so poorly. But that sometimes happens. Definitely some funny people who made it through, but that's how it is in a tournament setting. Some people just don't have a good day or something else goes wrong. Holy shit, you're correct, Choco. Mo Xiaomo almost... If SSS had thrown the last game, Mo Xiaomo would have made it through. Does anyone know what SSS won with? Did anyone watch his games? SSS won all 3 games. I'm just curious what he did to win all 3 games. apart from being insane. Like, I'll actually say something I don't think I've ever said before. I think I would rather play against in-form 1874 than in-form SSS. I think SSS, when he plays his peak, is more dangerous than 1874. And the reason I'm saying this is because 1874 is also just a gambler, and he just plays whack shit sometimes. And almost always he makes it work. But SSS, he is just slightly more like reasonable in a sense and lenient about what he plays. And I feel like late game against SSS, I would be more. It's. I mean, it's not that I'm not scared of 1874. Of course I am. But against SSS, you just don't know what the like. If he has a really good day, I think I would be like. I think I would rather play against 1874 on a good day than SSS on like a top day. Because I feel like at least against 1874, there is the chance that he does something fucking whack and silly. I don't know. It's actually so close. But not surprised to see SSS do insanely well. Okay, Dracula won. Probably just the rapier going crazy, or maybe he didn't have items. I don't know. Definitely gonna roll here. Oh. Yes, Marci, do it. Yes. Marci, let's go, Marci. I'm so tired of Marci losing every game. It feels so unfair. When are we finally gonna see a Marci build actually win? The Night Elves, yes, thank you, Keel, thank you. I feel like it's so unfair that Marci always has to struggle. Like, why is every other build allowed to have fun? When is Marci finally gonna be allowed to have fun? I hate it. So I'm so happy to finally see a Marci build after all of this time do well. Finally, just like it feels so. It feels like. Well played, Dracula. No, I'm being truthful here. I don't even know what does sarcasm even mean? What does sarcasm even mean? Now, let's see. Does PA3, Pango 3, Quap 2, Magnus 2, Ringmaster 2, 9 Elf, does all of this, which clearly isn't that good, does this beat one unit? Yes. X. Does this beat one singular unit? Crit, yes, yes. Thank you. Sorry. I was sorry. I was obviously cheering for the Marci to crit. Sorry if it sounded like I wanted the assassins to win. I was obviously cheering for the Marci to crit. Like I thought Marci had Crystallis. Sorry, but I was cheering for the Marci, of course. And he's saving. He's crafted tier 4, and he's saving it for a second chance. Or he's probably going to recraft if he doesn't get the MKB. I like that. I'm really happy with where Pango is right now. I think Pango is a good 4-cost unit. Pango is strong in the right settings, but he's not overpowered. I think the balance Pango has is the balance that I want every 4-cost to have. Kind of Pango and Magnus are like exemplary 4-cost. They feel good to play in the right builds. You can slot them in and you can tech them kind of, right? You can sometimes tech Pango in like 6 Beasts, or you can use this for Centaur, you can also use this for Assassin, right? They feel really good. I would say Dusa is the same. I would say Snapfire could be a little bit stronger maybe, but like... Warrior Gods was a mistake. Oh, Warrior Gods was the best. He's an honest man. He's not using the rapier. He's like, I'm not gonna use rapier. I respect you too much, Shen Shang. I will not pick up the rapier. Do not rapier me. No rapier. Wait, am I wrong? I was wrong. He has no honor. The rapier abuse. Sorry, I mean, I'm cheering for the Marci. Go, Marci! You can do it! No, I did not, KC. Close. GG. It was so close, Marci. Marci, I was cheering from you from minute 0. The moment I saw the Marci on your bench round 7 or round 6 or round 5 or round 4, I knew you were going to go for your dream. I knew you were going to go for the most honorable build, the Marci build. And since that moment, I was cheering you on. I wanted you to win. The round 5 Marci, I knew you were the most stand-up guy in the lobby. You got unlucky here. Lucky getting 3 upgrades here. Super lucky getting upgrades. Cheated. Yeah, stolen from an honorable Marci player. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Literally unfortunate. No fortunate. Okay, 1 second. We are waiting for the next. I think there are 2 more games happening today. Does anyone know for sure? I will ask Energy. Hello, Reds. What do they have that you don't? Tell me, Che. That is true, that is true. Unlucky Marci player. I've told you all this before. Hello, Christian. I've told you all this before, but I will show you again. In case you don't have 7TV emotes installed, for me, when someone types Marci, this is what shows. You should get 7TV emotes so that you see this amazing emote whenever someone types Marci. It makes me so happy. 7TV, so we can all be happy when someone types Marci. All right, so again, we're just waiting for there's going to be some more games. So who qualified? Who qualified? We can go through that, I guess. Shen qualified. Dracula qualified. SSS qualified. Braxton, whoever that is, qualified. Hailu qualified. Banana qualified. Lloydrens qualified. 1874 qualified. Lin Huge qualified. Prestige qualified. Dark qualified. Jacek qualified. Chin qualified. Makashi qualified. CSY and Billy qualified. Well played, Dracula. Dracula, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You play really, really well in a tournament setting. You definitely show that you have a really good understanding, not just of the game, but also of, like, I mean, if you really want to flex Dracula, and I mean this for real, and I'm not trying to rag on anyone here. Like, you're a much better tournament player than Michael, for example, right? Which is a skill, to understand how to play in tournaments, to not do bad under pressure, and also know what to play. No, but I mean, you're also a better tournament player than I am, right? I mean, I could also just have said that, honestly. You're also a better tournament player than Mo Xiaomo, for example. Like, and that is a separate skill. Because we almost always see Mo Xiaomo do pretty poorly. I don't really know what goes on with Mo Xiaomo, but Mo Xiaomo does not perform well in tournaments. So it's definitely a skill set that you have that you should maybe try and figure out, like, how you, like, why it is something you do so well. It's very good. Looking forward to see you in the next couple games. Congratulations. All right. I mean, the next couple games are going to happen in not too long. I don't know how they are going to draw the groups. Of course. It's just how things are. I will say one thing. The groups now, are going to be a lot different. They are going to be a lot different. We had 3 people who won. We had 2 people who won every single game they played, and that is Mo Xiaomo and SSS. They won all of their games. SSS played. He played Sin's Elementals. And 9 Elf. Not Mo Xiaomo. There are some screenshots missing, I'm pretty sure. Either way. Yeah. Sorry, if I said Mo Xiaomo. Yeah, Lin Huge and SSS won every game they played. If I said Mo Xiaomo, I misspoke. Yeah, these, and whew, there are some good players left now. There are 9 Chinese players left. So far, 2 Chinese players have been kicked out. Reroll Guy 15 and Oh, the Shao the Mo. Mo Shao Mo, why do you never show up in tournaments? Oh, sorry everyone, we're just waiting for the next couple of games. They're just going to draw the groups, I think. Then we will have another best out of 3. And I think that will be that after that best out of 3. And then tomorrow will be the finals. The finals is going to be the usual system. It's going to be point-based. Should be some really good games. We'll definitely look forward to those tomorrow. I do wonder if they would do the finals on China if like 6 or 7 players are Chinese. I would say if a majority of the players are Chinese, play them on China, but I'm not the tournament organizer, but that's what I would say. Oh wait, he drew the groups? Okay, so Classico drew the groups. And the groups are SSS, Lawrence, Shenzhang, Braxton, Tailu, Billy, Chin, and Makashi. 4 people move on here. I would say, obviously to me, the favorites are SSS, Shenzhang, Tailu, and then Billy or Chin. And the second group is Lin Huge, 1874, Prestige, Dracula, Banana, Dark, Jastic, and CSY. I would say group 2 is easier because there are only 3 Chinese players in group 2, and there are 5 Chinese players in group 1, right? Yeah. Group 2, I would say 1874, Lin Huge, and Dark are the clear favorites with CSY. So I guess, yeah, but you, Dracula, you have a really tough group. Especially because I actually think your group, it's hard. I mean, obviously both groups are insanely tough, but the issue is that I think more so than 1874, I would be scared of Lin Huge, Dark, and CSY. Because 1874, he kind of sometimes fucks around. But the other 3, they definitely play to win. Like, Lin Huge, he always plays to win. CSY, he might play random shit, but he's playing to win for sure. And Dark is also fucking playing to win. And obviously 1874 is also playing to win, but there's a high likelihood that he does something strange. CSY plays almost Michael-esque. He plays kind of how like Michael plays like whack. You know, Michael, he plays incredibly strong board, and then sometimes he plays like some kind of weird off-kitsch reroll where you're like, what the fuck is he doing? CSY kind of does the same thing, I would say. He also plays weird late game boards that you don't understand, that you wouldn't necessarily think of yourself. I think CSY is super, super, super good. And who was the other one? Dark. Dark is just really hard to pin down. Dark sometimes fucks up, but Dark is also really strong. Dark is also a really, really strong player. He's like, yeah. Probably the best bet is to just cheese reroll. Okay. I mean, I kind of want to watch. I mean, I really want to watch this CSY 1874, but if the other group is not going to get casted, that's the main question. We should do the one that Classico doesn't do, to be honest. Because the SSS, the SSS Shencheng Tailu Billy Chin group is also insane. Does anyone remember Marine Life? Damn. I used to sit up on Justin TV and watch Marine King. Yeah, not Marine Life, Marine King. I used to sit up on Justin TV and watch like StarCraft games back in like 2009 or some shit. These games are not on China, right? No. I love that. I love that. That energy just starting that energy. That Classico just shows the passwords. Okay, if he goes for that lobby, I might go for the other one. Okay. Other one. Okay, so so Classico and Energy are gonna do the first lobby. So I'm gonna do the other one. Maybe it was early 2010. It was right when StarCraft 2 released. It might have been either late 2009 or early 2010. Or mid 2010 maybe? I'm unsure. You showed up. It sounds like I sound passive aggressive here. That was not meant to be passive aggressive. I was like, good you showed up. That came off super passive aggressive, didn't it? I sound fucking passive aggressive, which was not my intent. Yeah, exactly. I remember there was one Korean guy I watched a lot before he became huge. There was one Korean. Who is the Korean guy that was signed by Liquid? Because I remember watching him. His name was started with a T or some shit. I remember watching him so much before he became big. He played Terran. Taja, yes, exactly. I remember watching him like when he was playing in like the scrub leagues and being like, whoa, he seems to play so fucking good. I remember watching like these against small league Korean broadcasts in like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and just being like, oh, they're so fucking good. I didn't even really play SC2. I played it like, I only played like, I mean, I played the campaign and I played a few games online, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna, this is not a game I am going to or can grind. I know one the Cure Master. No. He disconnected. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Oh, he reconnected. No mind. All right. Well, time to have an interesting game. So, suggest endgame? Wait, why did I go in? Someone shuffled the things and I got in the game. I did not fuck that up. I did not click on the last spot. Did I? Did I click? Can anyone check? I don't think I clicked. Maybe I should honestly have hosted these games because I wouldn't make mistakes because I don't make mistakes. All right, everyone, we're back finally. It's time. The game. The demon power. I could show him how to play Foreign here.
30 seconds to
All right. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I could have done this before, but didn't want to make sure we didn't miss the lobby. This is gonna be an insanely good game. The very interesting thing about this game is that there are 4 players here that, no offense to them, are out of their water. And that is Jacek, Prestige, Banana, and Dracula. That doesn't mean you can't get top 4, but they are in for a hard game. So let us see what happens. I'm gonna go get something to drink, and then I'll be right back, and we will get to enjoy this glorious game. Yeah, I mean, Dracula has been playing incredibly well. Banana, I know, is also someone who is on the channel or was on the channel sometimes. Also knows how to play for sure. I don't know anything about Jacek or Prestige, but I'm sure they can do well. Michael did not join, no. But let's see how they do. The top 4 players from this match, from this best out of 3, will qualify to the finals. So someone asked me this yesterday. Oliver, why don't you go for gold? Why do you more often save units? And the thing is, you want to play strong boards in this game. I think one thing that has changed over the past 2 years is that people progressively just play stronger and stronger boards, and stronger boards, which would be, for example, Michael's specialty, just becomes more and more important. So you see people that do this. 1874 has begun leveling before round 4 happens, often trying to get like a nice 2-cost, what's it called? Like timber. See you win this. No. Very close though, it's pure damage. Ah, lifesteal. Very close. So CSY already making smart choices here. I would imagine that the item CSY is saving is a 4-staff or an... I would imagine that he has like a tier 1 here that is like 4-staff Bassi Basher or some shit like that. If anyone has his stream, you can tell me what his options are, but I would imagine he's saving something that can help him lose with Priest. He was looking to maybe go Lunar Troll, but who knows if he's changing now. This is a very risky way to play, like keeping so many units like this. Often punishes you too much because you don't end up having gold. Dark playing Priest as well. Has Orc warriors. Dark is like known as the original warrior Orc player, honestly. He's kind of the guy that invented and popularized X-Orc, but just did it way early. Lin Huge. Just getting units. Lin Huge will always go reroll if he can. I don't think I've almost ever seen him not go reroll when he can. Sliver is nice. You can flex it to almost any item, right? So he has some good options here if he wants. We see this again. 1874 early pushes. This is a 1-level early push. Normally you push level 5 on round 7. Doing it on 6 it's not done always. It's quite good here because he has mech, and also because he has bounty too, so he doesn't really lose gold. You see, he's actually up to 10 gold already. Really nice. Prestige playing mages, probably maybe looking to go Harpy here. I don't know anything about this guy, but you need to not be like you need to be very, very careful about what you play, and you should not try to again play what you know how to play. I'm a little bit worried. This item sucks. I don't like the positioning. I don't like the level here at all. This could be rough for him as a game if I'm to judge. Banana. This is a super good board. This is super nice. And Dracula. I mean, a bit surprised at how well this board is doing here. Maybe he's had some good matchups. I think he loses to this, and I think he also loses to this. And then Huge already setting up for a build he likes. Since Elementals, he's been one of the people who has been repopularizing this build. Juggernaut 2 might save Dracula if he's trying to streak. Pretty good. Kind of love if you have had like guards here. Hello, Ramson. I don't know which round he lost. He lost the second round, right? Who keeps his losing streak? Yeah, as I didn't say. No, he won Oh, he lost his losing streak because he didn't pick the... Oh, that's annoying. That's really... Don't need to worry here. Yeah. Probably losing here, I would say. Oh my god, spin 2 is insane though. But Timbersaw 2. Dracula has been playing some good board here, also got some good upgrades. If you can transition into 6 warrior here, you're probably fairly happy, and you can maybe slow play 6 warrior into 9 warrior or some shit like that. Maybe that could be the play. Then huge. Gonna play Sense Elementals. It's almost a guarantee. Sees why. This looks very Luna Troll leaning. Dark. This looks very warrior leaning. Looks Harpies. This looks TB. Probably just going late game. If Wheel is in, he will almost always gamble with Wheel. He is very insistent on this Wheel gambling. The balloon is very, very, very nice. Banana, I wonder if he picked Wheel or randomed Wheel here. Is Banana gonna gamble? It's not that... No, he's not gonna gamble. He's gonna go for Draenei, right? Where he's leveling. Huh? He might gamble. He is gonna gamble. So what the Chinese players do here is they just wheel this and then they just hope they get mech. And wheeling this is technically not bad, because if you don't get mech, Draenei would be playable, Warlock would be playable, Knight would be playable, Goblin would be playable, Monk is playable as well, right? And Mango for Dark, Dioscuro for Dracula. And probably March. And probably maybe March. And probably March or Kyrie. Like, I would imagine these are like March, Dioscuro leaning, or maybe like Weaponsmith, or like... Yeah. If you guys were Banana right now, yeah, they would wheel Naga. They would wheel Naga in a heartbeat. They would, if they wheel Naga, they wheel Willow, they wheel Naga, Willow, Rubik, and Dawn. They would wheel any of these to go 6 mech. 100%. It's very rare they hold wheel. Most of the time they don't hold wheel. Most of the time they just use it, gamble, and then either high roll or don't. The thing about wheel Naga is you can go, like, you can always just go for Monk if you get some garbage. Skillful in huge, okay. That cannot be what he wanted. So wheel is not bad in Sense Elementals, but it's also not great. You usually wheel either Slug or Tiny. CSY is just chilling, not playing a Relic. It seemed like he was going Luna Troll, but now he sold his Luna and he sold his Trolls. Like, he sold the Knights, so what is he gonna do? 1874 just pushing where's the board. This is very common for him as well. Probably. That's a terrible steal. Or is it the Doom Lycan? Fetch. The thing I'm most confused about is what is it CSY is doing? Did he lose round 10? Weaponsmith. I feel like this is not a good position. Doc already used his mangoes. Okay. So we actually see Ancient 74 do this often, where he rolls here, hoping to get Tekis or Gyro. He does this a lot. And you might be like, that seems kind of whack. Yes, it is super whack. But he does this so much. He will just roll trying to high roll. Banana's still win streaking, but he chose to push levels. Okay. I mean, this board is good. This board is good. I'm a little bit unsure about... I would probably have not done it this way, but... he has a super good board. Can definitely make it work. Dracula, I think, knows where he is going and where he needs to go. Prestige is also pushing levels, and just pushing level with humans mages. This doesn't look good. This does not look good. We will see. I don't like this at all. The Huge got a bad wheel. Demon Hunter is almost worthless. Dark is slow playing. Priest Human, good. Jasik is trying to go Forik here, it looks like, but I think Forik is hard with his relic, with this gold. He's why I got Radiance. That means he's gonna go 9 elf. Oh. Well. This is why he should have wheeled Rubik 5 rounds ago. He could have been playing 5 rounds of 6 mech. I'm so confused why he didn't wheel early. I know he didn't have Rubik, I know he had Siren, but there is very little reason not to do it early, but okay. Definitely. It's interesting putting items on Axe over Doom. I also cannot understand that. Seems wrong. gonna get techies, I think. I don't know why you do this. Just ban and roll. The fuck? Okay. So you don't sell bounty there because if you get techies, you could play 6 mech right now. Like if you get techies, you bench this, and then you play techies bounty and you go 6 mech. We will see. I think Banana is throwing. Yeah, CSY had like 8 mangoes and I mean, he got a little bit of it. He has Radiance Marci. It's not so bad. It's interesting that so many of the Chinese players have begun playing Forakir. It's taken them so long to understand that this build is crazy good and that it should be played. But I see a lot more of them play it recently. I mean, it's good. It's a good build. They should play it. It's definitely... It makes sense to play. It's funny it's taken this long. Yeah. But Forakir is really good. Like, I've been saying for a long time that Forakir is good. Like, the moment they made Spiderlegs tier 2, I said, that's gonna be too good. And when people catch on, they're gonna need to nerf it again. The main reason it hasn't been an issue is because consistently the Chinese players have all been playing Forakir badly. Like on the Chinese server, it's literally me playing Forakir well. And then the other players that do well with Forakir, they mostly do well because they're insane players. Not because they're playing the build super optimized. Like, but that will happen. Like if they just keep playing the build, then they will be able to optimize it and actually get like, yeah, and then it'll become a real issue. So how are people doing? Prestige is... I don't like what he's doing at all. I think he's gonna get run over. I guess he had Leaf, but these kind of boards usually show that you're not a high-ranked player. Like this sort of 6 mage, keeping puck. Like, no offense, but this looks like a bishop player. And I'm not saying this to Flame, but this looks like a bishop player. Why do you have upgraded puck? Why do you have a puck on the bench? This is like... This is really some... I'm gonna go 6 mages, 6 humans and then hope to win. And I'm not trying to Flame, but it's like... There's a reason we don't see this in high rank games. It's because from this point onwards it gets run over. Banana, I think, Omega fucked himself by... I think he could have had a much stronger game if he just played wheel round 21, like 11, rather than round 16. He could have had like an insane 6 mech game, but didn't. And I think it's going to be harder to win fights now because now is when all of the builds begin ramping up. That's how it works in Chinese games. Dracula's playing 9 warrior. It's very good. Actually, Cap here can be super good because if you can get Wraith King, it can carry the game. If you don't get Wraith King, you can try and build something different. Personally, I would like if Dracula here played Centaur and capped Centaur. I think that's a good choice. He might just reroll cap. The reason I'm saying that is because both Lifestealer and Venge can be win conditions in the late game. Even if you're playing Warrior, you might need to switch out. 1874, playing some Human, playing some Alchemist thing. He looks to be going for a Kia. A good choice. Items are something. Dark also switched to 9 Warrior. He's using Box to find 5-cost Warriors. In huge. Sort of behind on rolls, but yeah. Wheel is bad, and then it was also a bad wheel, but who knows, maybe he can make it work. He's usually really good at like translating from like this position into like a good like late mid-game position with reroll. So could be. CSY 9 elf, not that great. Sorry, like his start was not that great, but Radiance, Pipe, Trank, he is actually mega happy in this position because of high rolling items. So you could have been worried about him, but nope. Actually, he's just perfectly good here. His health is not that good, but if he gets to get the Marci-stream, then you don't have anything to worry about. Jacek, Ibitorin. I am unsure about ditching the Venno, but maybe it works for him. That was a bomb for 1874, and he's just going late. Very nice. It's a good game to go late for him. Like, he can go late with this, or he can just switch into late. Both our options are really good. I think Dracula is in a good position here to actually get top 4. Because 9 Warrior in his position is really strong. He has the streak as well. Gyro joined the game. It's a little bit late for 1874, but he actually does have 6 mech now. Dark is looking for roll Sven upgrade. Economy is bad. 10 tangos, however. Whoa, okay, so he has a lot of gold here. He has a lot of time. 10 tangos with 9 warriors. You are probably not dying before 35. Actually a super good position for Dark. As I said, this is how you play bad. Again, I'm not trying to flame, but this is super bad. This is exactly how you don't play in high rank games. There is no reason you have Puck 2. You got it for free. There is no reason to have Puck on the bench. You are not going Dragons this game. You are not going Dragons this game. First of all, Chikiro's not in. Second of all, you are not playing Dragons into Elemental Sins or Akir. Pipe, Radiance, Marci, TB is in a super bad Dragons game. And now he's switching to 6 humans. Yeah, Michael didn't play. Michael didn't play. Again, I'm not trying to flame. I'm not trying to flame, but here you very clearly see, like you never see top players ever do this, and there is a reason. This build, this board, is alluring in Bishop. In high rank games, this is not how you play to win. Thank you, Waka. I actually have them in front of me. I will take my B12. I'll be happy about it. Thank you, Waka. Thank you. He rolled spider legs. No, okay. I was like, huh? Necrobook? Okay, nice. Yeah, so again, what you see now is the top players, they are making sure that they transition into something that is strong. You see them all. Strong, 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 weak, weak. Also strong, but I'm a little bit more scared for him. He doesn't have any items. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Wait, he had March. You just get Omega unlucky? He has 2 tier 3, 1 tier 1, and 1 tier 2. This is not the amount of items you want for your Turbo Blade. Yeah, maybe. We might not see Prestige win a single more round, to be honest. We potentially could see him lose every round from now on. 6 Warlock. I played it for a few games, Waka. I would pair it with the build that you already kind of have going. I played 6 Warlock Troll. That was pretty good. I played 6 Warlock... I played 6 Goblin, 4 Draenei, 6 Warlock with Warlock Timbersword. That was really good. I would try and play 6 Warlock in those situations, if that makes sense. Like, you already have kind of something you play it with. Like, I wouldn't roll 6 Warlock. I would get 6 Warlock from wheel, and then I would play it. Yeah, this is nice. The Wraith King is super good. If he gets upgrades on these, it's super strong. As I commented, I think Banana Omega through his game. I'm very, very surprised he didn't use wheel early. The reason you also use wheel early, I mean, maybe he was waiting and hoping he would get a 5 cost. But you use wheel early because it gives you direction. He got mech on round 16. He should have used this on round 11. And then if you don't get mech, you know that you go something different. Instead, he began scrambling to play this after 16, which is just too late. Spectre's also usually not a unit you go for in 6 mech anymore. You usually go like Wraith King, or you go Arc Warden, or you do something different. Also doesn't have Meepo anymore if he gets Arc Warden. We can't even do that. He's gonna lose here. Super surprised. I mean, maybe he also had bad rolls. Of course, that's also very possible. Mainly, it's just... You can't save wheel like that, I think, anymore. Even if you're ahead, it's just too dangerous. And 6 mech is... 6 mech in good lobbies is so much harder. Because these guys are not losing rounds. Like... Yeah, and this guy went 9 mages. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, but you can go 6 mech if you go from 11, 6 mech on 11 with win streaking, and then you get your units before the mid game. That can work, but you cannot do it and then try to find your units like in the middle of the mid game. That's too late. If he wins here, this would be crazy win. It will also be basically impossible because Akira units don't have minus magic resistance on 9 mages. Like, this is such a bad game to go 9 mages because it doesn't work against summons and it doesn't work against Akira. Like, you see this, right? It doesn't work against the Necrobook, it doesn't work against the Bear, and it doesn't work against whatever this guy is after he dies. Like, you hypergrief yourself by going 9 mages here. It's like super grief. And now he benches Skywrath, which is an insane unit. Skywrath, okay. So against this board, he's silenced and none of the mage things work against Terrorblade. Like, look at this, the Terrorblade transforms, look at this. And now you can't freeze these units, because they don't have the mage debuff. That's why I'm saying you are Omega hard countered. Like, look at this. 9 mages is literally doing nothing. Then Huge was the first one who won, he just beat it easy. It's just mega grief. Ooh. Wait, did 1874 sell his Alchemist? The fuck? What? Wait, what? What is he doing? Does anyone know what this board is? Okay. Actually kind of cooking. Still a lot of tangos for Doc and Doubloon here. Tango, Doubloon. 8 tangos for Jasik. Jasik is actually in a really good spot then. Okay, he won. If you wanted to win with this board, you would go like 4 guard. Like, you would go like 4 guard, 4 centaur. Like, if you were playing this board and you were smart, No offense to this guy. I know I just basically called him stupid, but you would go 4 guard, 4 centaur, right? You would be playing, or you would go like 4 priest, 4 guard tide or some shit. Like that would also be super good actually, right? But you would be playing guard and you would roll tier 5 and you would play on tide hunter, right? You would be playing like some kind of Lesh centaur Rubik board. Rubik might be monopolized. Nope. He isn't. He's why I actually lost to it's oh wow. The might get cooked here. Oh, the Tide Hunter carrying that multicast. Dracula is out. Sadly loses to the 9 mages. I mean, obviously 9 mages is good against the warrior players, but it's not good. Omni is insane, yes. I love Omni as a unit. I think Omni is not too strong right now. Omni is still quite strong, but it's not too strong. And I love that we have units such as Omni. I think these units are the best units. They're units that are good, but they are units that you can kind of flex one in, and then they just massively help your board. I think these units are so interesting. CM kind of the same, right? CM is good, but mostly the strength of CM is the fact that she helps enable your other units. Like I love this unit. This unit is super interesting, right? It's gonna roll tier 5 here. Okay, I mean, if he went 4 guard or 6 guard now, don't roll tier 4. No way. 4. Going tier 4 here is so bad. It's so bad. It's not. But going tier 5, I think, for Aghanims is much better. Tier 4, I mean, I guess you can get Gleipnir or Dagon, but I think you really wanted to go tier 5 and hope you could get the... Again, he's not rolling for the right things. Where's your Rubik? You need the big Rube. You need to go 4 guard or 6 guard. You do not need to play this. Well, whatever. I think he's gonna get cooked by some random shit at some point. Oh, okay, Invoker carried. Dark taking damage? Okay, okay, okay. Am I wrong? The Puck 3 hate. He also made it sure that no one else... He made it so no one else could go dragons, actually. Was that the plan? Is he a dragon hater? Was this the plan, to make sure that dragons is disabled? I mean, I guess as long as he doesn't face either the TB or the summon board, he's maybe good. Oh, is this IO3? Ooh, he is going IO3. Probably. Oh, another seed. Wait, maybe I'm wrong, or maybe the plan just is to go mages. He kills. Then huge. Then huge. What is what is this mage meta? Yes, it does depend on which unit you use. Yes. That is true. That is true. Wait. Does he kill 1874 here? He does. Wait. Holy. Wait, I was wrong all along. Mages is Imba. I still think this is bad, I'm gonna be honest. But I guess the double refresher does do a shit ton of work. I wonder if you grieves the Omni Knight, maybe? He's not facing Jasik, however, who is like the counter to him. So where would you guys be going here? I would say fuck the mages, maybe? Like, I would probably say fuck this and this. Holy big mage hater, true. I have no clue. Yeah, but the thing is, 1874 doesn't play builds. He plays games. You can't tell me where to go from the Susek here, scrub. If you don't know how to progress from Susek here, don't talk to me. Everyone knows how to play this. Come on. The most standard build. We see this all the time. It's like the most standard thing. Oh, no Treant. No Treant. He beat this last time, though. Or was that last time? Was that the last time? He beat it last time, but was that the last time? Yeah, he is killing them all. He's level 11. He's playing 2 Naga rather than going guards. Like, look at this. Rather than playing 2 guards, he's playing 2 Naga. I can't. Oh! Now you switch to Naga. 100%, yes. It's not enough. He's gonna get another. Oh? Wait. Omega Druid doing Omega things. Omega Druiding it up. Did you believe in the Omega Druid? How many here believed in the Omega Druid? Yeah, he just needs to position better. 6 guards. I mean, I'm definitely selling this Coddle. Come on. There is no way Coddle is better than Naga. You cannot tell me Coddle is better than Naga. I can believe that. Like, this is not... Like, he's not playing a good board. But... Do you guys agree with, like, do you guys agree with the Invoker over the 4 Naga? I feel like 4 Naga has to be way better. Am I insane? Like, wouldn't you rather play 6 guards than Invoker here, or am I crazy? Oh, he does have Invoker IO. Okay, no mind. Also, don't you want to tether all of your units? Am I crazy as well? Like, don't you want to tether everyone? Does someone know better than me here? Wouldn't you technically tether every unit you can? And you don't you want this on Invoker? Good damage, Sven. Guardi? Oh my god, no. He's getting ruined by Dark. Oh no, he's getting Dark. Oh my god, Darked him. Oh no. He's gonna lose here. And Prestige is gonna win, because Dark killed him. Oh, is Dark gonna win? He's dead. He's dead. Dead. Unless the Invoker, like, Omega... No. No, there's no way. Oh wait, he draws? No! Half a second and he would have survived. Half a second. Half a second. Bro, look at this shit. Like, look at this shit. Oh. But Dark made a good switch. Dark is smart. He switched to 4 Naga. He switched to 4 Naga, 6 Orc, playing defensive items on this Sven. This is super good. This is super good. Now you just find a way. You just need to find a way to get like 1 attack in. No, he doesn't. Do you think he loses here, Dracula? Dracula, how much do you want to bet that he loses this round? I will concede. It was close. It was close. I will concede that. It was close. I think you didn't see the Radiance Skadi. He's playing 4 Naga. It's looking better than I thought it would, for sure. God, is he gonna kill him here? That would be insane. Oh, he's gonna BKB, right? BKB, sir? BK? BKB? This Sven attacks so slow. Can you attack just a little bit faster? Can you attack just half a second faster? Like maybe just... Like he also doesn't have boots. You would sub to him, okay. Also, 6 Naga here is also crazy, right? But he doesn't have Tidehunter. But if you had Tidehunter here and you went 6 Naga, it would be so good. Yeah. I agree with this. Just needed to play this further up. A little bit too far behind. Would you guys go items on Dusa? Or consider it. You want to frontline the Dusa, right? Am I wrong here? Like, don't you want Dusa as far up as possible? What does anyone know what the range of this is? Like, does anyone know what the shield range is? Because I don't know if the shield range is this, or if it's this, or if it's this, or if it's this. 6 guard for this guy? This guy could have just played 4 guard. This is Bishop gameplay. This is Bishop gameplay, yeah. Okay. Pixel alive around 46, crazy. Should I tell them to wait then, Energy? Or will you leave your lobby? Or how close are you? If you can hear me. Or will you tell them to wait? 3x3 range, thank you, Namo. They're gonna wait, it's okay, thank you. We can agree that you want to play the Naga up, right? You want to play Dusa here. Or here. Like, technically you want to play... You want to play Dusa and further up, right? Again, if anyone can tell me why that is wrong. Yeah, right? You want Dusa close to the Wraith King, but you still want Dusa in the front. Because it's gonna hit here. You want it here. Here, and then maybe this between Dusa and... I guess you want to hit them all, but... He represents it. Yeah, he does. That was a funny game, but this guy should have died. Like, here. GG, interesting game. Okay, so I think we might be switching lobbies. So I think Energy and Classical might do this one, and we'll do the other lobby for the next one. I don't know, Energy, do you want me to take the other lobby? Or should we all be in this one? I am good for everything. I think we are going to be switching. Because I don't know if they just want to join this one. I will join this one just in case something happens. But I think the plan is... Yeah, he just rolled. He knew what he needed to do. I mean, he beat 1874. You can say what you want, but he beat 1874. The lobby for the other one. Join another lobby. Yeah, I will go for the other one. Okay, so we are checking out the other lobby. See. Catch. I feel like we're doing some kind of role play here. He's saying cast, I'm saying catch. That has to work, right? I'm catching what he's casting to me. This is everyone, right? He said 1. Does this mean he needs 1 minute? Or does this mean he's good? Does anyone know? What does 1 mean? Is 1 yes, or is 1 I need more time? 1 yes, 2 no, okay. Technically, 1 could mean no. Who's another cast? The other two, Energy and Classico, are doing the other lobby now. One more player coming. That was all of the players, right? I didn't fuck up. Who's the other cast? The Chinese guy. The Chinese guy who said cast. Was the one I see. All right. well, 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 well. So, what we have here is a motherfucking tough lobby. 1 second, I'm just gonna check what the scores were for the first game. If I can find them. Does anyone know if the first game's matchups here got posted or something? Yeah, so the guy who won is this guy. And Lawrence got second. And SSS got third. And Shenshin got fourth. And Chen, I think, got fifth. And this guy got sixth. Super insane lobby. This group, not interesting. Oh, I think this group is crazy. I think this group has a tougher fight for the top spots, to be honest. Because one of the Chinese players is not going to make it. Mostly all of them, yes. Mostly all of them. There is no Dark yet. We will get to watch more Dark tomorrow for sure. How to register? You should have registered a week ago on the El Clasico Discord. It's way too late to register while we're doing the semifinals. Hello, Doug. So, let's see. SSS, some Harpy setup. Double pair, that's very nice. And Skywrath early. I would sell this. Stop gatekeeping. Okay, I'm sorry. Lawrence upgrade and maybe going priest here. Yan Chang. Good units. And income, very nice. Oki. Also pretty strong pair here. Akashi. Braxton. This is not a good start. Oh, the Kappa. Okay, well, we don't know what's going to happen this game, but we are going to watch someone play the cap. Cap it up, as they say. Kibbity cap. Let's get Kabbity. Cap not only is good, Cap is obviously good and it can do a lot of things, but he's playing Cap already with Skywrath 2. That is potentially really strong, because if you get Venge early, you will have Skywrath 2 with Harpies early. He did not get lucky here. I think when you play Cap right now, go for 2 cost. I personally don't think Cap is OP right now. I think Cap right now is in a decent spot. I don't think Cap is weak. I don't think it's monstrously strong. I think it's like something. The main thing about Cap right now is that it is more luck dependent than it used to be. Which I think is making it worse, if you ask me. Exactly, Choco. That's why I've had the same thing. And any specific unit you're looking for, it's a 1 out of 6 whether or not you get that unit. Think about that. If you're looking for Venge, on average, it will take you 6 rounds. Nice. Lifestealer is a good unit. Lifestealer is a good unit. That means you definitely go for another 2 cost if you ask me. Okay, he goes for a 1 cost. I personally would go for another 2 costs here, because then whether you get Lifestealer or whether you get Venge, both are insanely good. I think going for a 1 cost here is... I mean, 1 cost is also good. Clinks is pretty strong. I guess Abaddon is really good. Wyvern is pretty fucking dog shit. But I would definitely go 2 cost here, because you can high roll on 2 of them, right? We will probably be watching SSS the majority of the game. I'll check in on what the others are doing, and if you want me to check anyone specifically out, please just tell me. But we'll probably be watching a lot of SSS because I'm excited to see how Cap is going to perform. Yeah, so I'm going to say one thing. Abaddon, 1400 health on a 1 cost, 200 damage AoE shield, 8-second cooldown. Oh my god, who is the other guy who has Cap? Braxton. Okay. I'm not as excited about Braxton because I probably don't think he can play it as well, but we'll see. He is playing Harpies, which is better than what the SSS is playing. Abba is good. Abba is good. Abba's the best of the 1 cost. Loyrens is chilling with gold, didn't select his tier 2. Makashi is chilling with gold. When Mask of Madness, this leans heavily Luna or Sins. Billy is... I think this is Billy. Wait, either this is Billy or this is Chin. Oh no. It's like a Marci item or Sin item. It's gold. This is definitely a Luna game. Just sign up. So he's used Cap 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's used Cap 5 times and he's gotten 2 units. My face is Shin Shin. This is not Shin. This is Shen Shang. This is Shen Shang. This is SSS. That I know for sure. I don't know the other 3, who of them. Oh, so this is Chin. We'll see. Huerta's so bad compared to the other 2. Like, because you need Venge and you really want to get 2 Lifestealer, like Lifestealer 2. And Huerta's just like, why do I... Everyone's playing on Europe. I don't know what the plan is going to be for the finals if people are... Like, I don't know what the plan is for the finals if it's mainly Chinese players. I would say play Chinese server, but... Beck... Magnus? Okay. I've seen people do this before. I wonder what the other relics are. There will be some Mango and some Rapture, I guess. No one is selecting. He leveled, so he's not going Lunar Trolls. So he's going Rapture or Mango. This looks more Rapture to me. Sort of board. Braxton with a super good relic for Undead. Very nice. Looks like Sinister Elementals. Rapture, Rapture, Mango. This Rapture or Mango. Would I go Rapture here? Okay, it's Mango. Mango's way better than Rapture in this. Could have saved 1 HP. Built this. Okay, I thought that was a +8 Mango. It wasn't. Early Lich. So, early Lich sounds good, but the issue is you do not have Venge. On average, it will take 6 rounds. Open Historic, I can't see my... you can't access the past games when you are observing. Another Rapture player. Leveled before going Rapture. Say Panda? Go. It doesn't really matter if people are playing Rapture or Mango, because you don't need to win your rounds anymore to get your units. Same thing. He missed again, or what? Yeah, he must have gotten another Muerta. Oh, he benched. Okay, I see. Dog died. DP, not next. Nice. DP2, obviously. Crazy strong. Another advantage with Nikes is that you don't need to get 600. You can play 500 and 1 Wizard, which is also a really nice thing. He doesn't have a Wizard though, but... I think this guy fucked up by picking Rapture. Maybe he can go 6 humans. Yeah. He had Rapture into Priest. And if you look at this lobby, you kind of know that's gonna happen. Oh, Leaf here. That is not good. Why do you get Leaf? Do you have a relic? Yeah, oh, he didn't have one. He might have chosen Leaf. Well. Did already ban? Okay. I think this is Billy. Yeah, we can check. And I can check Billy. Yes, it is Billy. That means that this should be Chin. I don't know who this is then, actually. 1 second, I will check. No, I don't think I know who it is. Finally, the Venge. Venge here. Very good, you need it. Now is where I personally don't need to roll too aggressively. I don't think you do it this... Okay. Really once. Oh, this is Tyloo. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, that's insane. Oh, okay, I forgot this was Tyloo. I forgot Tyloo was in this. Oh my god. This lobby is so miserable to play in. This is a horrible lobby to be placed in. These guys are omega good. I'm a little bit unfortunate he loses here. Thank you, Smooches. Smooches, you had a very, very, very good first game. The first game was nice to watch. No comment on the other games. The first game was really good. The thing is, Lich has been nerfed quite a lot. Lich has been nerfed a decent amount. I do wonder if this works. We've talked about this before, right? Whether or not this works. It would be funny if it did. I do think SSS is like in a little bit of an issue here. Like his gold is so bad. Someone said it works. Yeah, but I mean, Choco, I could also say that I'm royalty. Does that make it true? Maybe. And actually, who knows? I could be royalty. Can't argue with that. Yeah, it was a rough game. Do you think you should have settled on Forik here, or did you have bad rolls, which is? Because it looked like you were setting up for Forik here. You definitely have had the toughest group. Group 1 was definitely the toughest one by far, because there were a lot of people who were trying to fight for the top placement. Like, there were not a lot of free wins, and I think in some of the other groups there were a few more free wins. You didn't get any Brutes or Alchemist, okay. Yeah, that is sometimes the curse of Forik here. Sometimes you just don't see any of like the units you need. Yeah. Always the issue. Always the issue with Forik here. And it's hard because I think you made the right choice for what you tried to consolidate and go for. Like, I think looking for, like, going for like a Sin B spot was the smartest choice. But the issue was that two other people were basically doing close to the same, right? So you didn't even have a good shot of finding those units. Biggest mistake was upgrading Chen. Yes. But it's hard. Sometimes you go for the upgrades and then you find an Arc Warden, or like you find something that can help you consolidate with that. It could, yeah. It's a tough game. It was a tough game. And as you said, I think you also... I think Group 1 by far was the toughest lobby to play in. RIP. At least Game 1 was good. At least Game 1 was super good. Could I please show Loira and Sport? The dismiss in the game, I can't, Paul. What dismiss does is, if you dismiss, you won't see the units you dismiss in the shop. So think about when you roll, right, there is X amount of chance that you will see the units you're looking for in the shop. For example, let's say you're looking for Dragon Knight, right? There is an X amount of chance that you will see Dragon Knight in the shop. This depends on the reroll chance, so it depends on the level you're at, but it also depends on how many people own Dragon Knight and how many pieces other people own in general. Because when it rolls the units in the shop, it looks at how many are in the game, and then it finds the chance based on that. When you dismiss, if a dismissed unit was supposed to be in the shop, it will get rerolled into a different unit. Not a different unit of the same cost. So 4-cost units do not become new 4-cost units. 4-cost units just becomes a random new unit within the tier. That's why you don't want to dismiss for what you are rolling for. You want to dismiss for what you can roll for. Does that make sense? So if you, like for example, let's say you're looking for a 5-cost right now, and there was a ban that banned 7 5-cost, right? And none of those 5-costs are the one you're looking for. You wouldn't go for the 7 5-cost ban. You would go for the 2-cost, 3-cost ban, because you want to remove those from the pool. That will make it more likely that you roll 5-cost. Does that make sense? This is, I think, one of the bigger misconceptions in DAC, and one where we still see a lot of people make. Oh. Well? Goblin Trainer. Why do people ban humans? Because humans remove a lot of units. Humans is just a good overall ban. You ban 2-cost, 3-cost, and 4-cost. It's not that expensive. Not that expensive. Like, let's say you're rolling for 4-cost and you're rolling on 9. Which ban is technically better? Like, if you want to ban a lot of units? Yeah, but if you're rolling on 9, you're also seeing a lot of 4-cost. You see that, right? If you look at the percentages here, you want to ban as many 3-cost as possible, and then you want to ban as many 4-cost and 2-cost as possible, which makes humans the best ban. Also, you get the most bang for the buck. And you only ban 1-1-cost, which is also good. I guess technically Knight is maybe a better ban, actually. I mean, we could try banning Knight sometimes. But actually, Knight ban could potentially be slightly better than human ban when you do roll for 4-cost, actually. Also, another thing is mob crates. People don't upgrade humans, right? It is very, very rare that people roll and upgrade humans. Yes, RP builds, and sometimes people will go for like Keeper if they're doing like dragons, or like LC if they're doing like Knight builds. But it's very rare that humans actually get played and upgraded. That means that there are a lot of humans in the pool. That means that banning them is good because you don't want to see all of the humans in the pool. Holy shit. Okay, these two undead boards are becoming stronger and stronger. Nine Warrior. Who's playing Nine Warrior? He has 7 tangos, okay. Nighthunter Egg, okay. Exactly, thank you, Keel. That is correct, and that's my fault. Okay, so what do we have in the game? We have undead board for Harpy. This is good. He needs to transition into the future, but he'll do that. We have Sin's Elemental. It's also good. Can be a little bit tough to pull off here, but pretty good. Then we have a Wizard Warlock Ringmaster, which is really good for Goblin Draenei. This means you can go 6 Draenei, 4 Goblin, 4 Warlock, 4 Knight, which is super, 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 super fun. Another undead board. I'm a little bit unsure if he knows how to transition this, but we will see. Shenshang is playing for Beast, for Naga, 6 Hunter. This can be strong. He does have Telescope, but it's not strong right now. Chin is playing 6 Beast. Gyro with Telescope. Ernst is playing for a Kier. A little bit worried for him. And this was 9 Warrior. You can do it both ways. So it depends on the game you have. If you get the Mango, you very rarely go for the reroll. Often you will just go for the scaling. The thought is that going late game is good enough. Also, he might be switching out of Goblins and be going 4 Draenei, 6 Knight, 4 Warlock? How can he do this? You play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Well. He might be going for some kind of weird ass Knight, Draenei, Warlock board. With Gyro Warlock. Lich 3. You know, it's honestly not that impressive right now, Lich 3. Like, because the bounces are so much worse. Like, the damage. Like, if we look at the damage used to be 30, 40, 50. Now it's 25. So the damage on the bounces is half of what it used to be on, at level 3 Lich. A significant decrease. So you upgrade for 2 more bounces, 50 more damage, and 1 second less cooldown. Yeah, so SSS doing well to the surprise of absolutely no one. SSS is an insanely good player. Super, super strong, super flexible. Still trying to roll 5 cost. He has good scaling, he has Mango. Could be a good position for him, good health. Billy, since Elementals, also has scaling, has the Rapture on 26, which means that any loss he takes in the next 10 rounds actually is pretty good for him because it helps him scale. Ailu with the Draenei, Goblin, Knight, Warlock. And again, he's getting other Knights here, so he's looking to somehow scale with this. He's using a lot of gold right now, and I'm unsure if that is correct. Oh, the Minotaur Horn Skadi Dragon Knight. That's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. I say, and the Skadi did literally nothing. Was I wrong? The Skadi did nothing at all. Did it slow even? Did it even slow? But it looked like it didn't slow. He should have double slow, right? He should have both slow from the dragon and slow from the Skadi. Like, he should double slow with this. Like, you should lose 50% attack speed and you should lose attack speed from the blue dragon. And I don't think the gyros attacked slower at all. We will check this again. I'm wondering if this is bugged. Skadi dragon interaction. Because I don't think he slowed. I checked the attack speed at least. .4. So it does. Okay, that did slow. Okay, that did slow. Okay, never mind. Wraith King super good. Bye bye. Bye bye. I would probably do the Quap here because I have IO, because I can IO the Wraith King. Right? Would you guys cap Lone Druid here? I 100% cap Quap here. Havoc doesn't do damage to Nikes. That sounds like an intended interaction. That sounds exactly like it's supposed to be. As much as that sounds right. That sounds correct. That's exactly how I thought it would work. Cap is 50% chance, yes. Cap is 50% chance. Braxton is out. Not super surprised. Again, you need to know how to transition these boards. This gets harder and harder in high rank lobbies. Jhin is also dead. I'm a little bit worried for Loyrens. Borak here is super good, but these are very, very, very hard boards to fight into. You see these 4 players here. They know what they're doing. Who was the guy? Was it Tyloo who won the first lobby then? It must have been, right? Yes, and Tyloo is the one who won the first lobby. Yep. Yeah, see, this is why I didn't like the 4-cost reroll. Because what I know you would like DP3, but wouldn't you rather always basically get more 5-cost because you have IO? Because if you get another Wraith King, you can just upgrade it. If you get a Necrophos, you just need 1/1 Necrophos. If you get Spectre, you can go. Just curious to me. I mean, I think he's playing this, obviously. Like, I'm playing this over DP. Yeah, but if you don't have it, Jörn, you can't do that, right? That's the point. You can't just make a 2-star 5-cost if you don't have them. So why not just try for the 1-cost 5-cost? Because in case you got Wraith King, you would have Wraith King 2-star. Like, am I crazy? Or doesn't that just sound super worth it? Also, you should look for Meepo since this guy's in. Technically, you should also look for Treant, so he could make Treant 3. Yeah, Necro has to be better than DP. What is he looking for here? Is this like Omni Knight? It's not this. It's not this. Oh, maybe Ring as well? Maybe Warlock? Holy shit, he's so close to DK3. Oh. Okay. I mean, DK3 changes a lot of things. DK3 is really strong. DK3 is like... I was actually thinking about this yesterday. I was thinking about... Because I want to make more guides for the game. And I was thinking about how sometimes when you struggle as a dragon player, putting the Aghanims on the DK can probably be worth it. Because DK3 is so good. The Black Dragon is omega strong. Black Dragon will do 600 damage, right? Akashi is out. Yeah, you see now he did what I said, which was he rolled on 5 costs and then he got IO and he upgraded the Necrophos, which I just think is correct. You got a Necro from the other guy. Nice. Exactly, Albin. Exactly, that's my point. Like, if your opponent goes Naga, you can actually go DK. It's definitely not bad. Like, for example, imagine you get Axe and then you get Rapier. Then you probably put Axe and Rapier on the DK. That DK would just kill... He would one-shot everyone. Fairly sure. Is he not capping this? No, he has to cap, right? A huge surprise to me if he doesn't cap. Hello, DG. That's because if someone dies or someone sells them, they will return to the shop. If someone dies with 100 pieces or someone sells 100 pieces, they will return to the shop. Only one can be bought. I think no kill, but you have to remember that if they sell one, it is as if all of the other ones are bought. Remember that, so your chance of getting this Drow Ranger is lower than all of these because there will be 15 Treants, right? So if you think about it that way, I mean, so the chance is lower, but it's not lower because Undead is lower. It's because if you tally it up, how much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? It's 50% extra. But you see, it would be 1 out of 300 compared to 15 out of 300, right? Or it would be 1.5 out of 300 rather than 15 out of 300. It's 50% less chance. So it's a half out of 300 rather than 15 out of 300. I'm confused what's getting told here. Either way, regardless, I think the way the math works out, it's definitely much harder to find 100 pieces in the shop, just because that there are so many, more of the other pieces in the shop, right? Your chance is so much lower. Surprised he didn't just level and put this in. Denshang is cooking some shit here as well. Exactly. DD is getting cooked. He switched out of the Goblin. Interesting. His 2 wizards, it's... oh, that makes sense that you're confused. His 2 wizards are Lifestealer and Ringmaster. Don't worry about it. don't worry about if that doesn't make sense. If that is fucking confusing and you're like, are you telling me goddamn Lifesteal as a wizard? Yeah, don't worry about it. Lifesteal as a wizard, Ringmaster as a wizard. Next patch they're gonna make Marci a wizard as well. Arc Warden could also be a wizard. Juggernaut could be a wizard. Honestly, there is something wizardy about Juggernaut, right? Monkey King could be a wizard. Anti-Mage could be a wizard. Actually, just make every unit a wizard. Just fuck it. Just make every unit a wizard. Come on. Level the playing field. Actually, just give every unit every synergy. Every unit has everything. Equal odds for everyone. You cannot tell me this unit is going to explode. You see that there is something bugged here, right? Or maybe, nah, I guess he could have gotten enough attack speed. Yeah, at least, like, I feel like I agree. I feel like Bounty Hunter deserves one more synergy. Just like one tiny synergy more. It doesn't have to be a huge synergy, but just like one more synergy. I don't know why they hate Bounty Hunter so much. Refuse to give him synergies. Maybe make him an assassin again, actually. He could be Goblin, Draenei, Hunter, Assassin. Doesn't that make sense? Actually think about it. Hunter, Goblin, Draenei, Assassin. Wizard. Mech. Hi, Abidrodo. I will either make this game shine or I will run it into the ground. I will either fix all of your issues or I will give you so many issues you didn't even know that you could have so many issues. Energy Hunter. A tough ass game. Everyone is like close to dying. Just get, or I wonder if he's annoyed at himself here, because I would be annoyed that I upgraded this. Because if you didn't upgrade this early, you could have gone DK3 here. I wonder if he's annoyed. I would be like, why did I fuck up like that? Why did I upgrade my DKs? No reason to. They nerfed Lich a lot, Keel. They nerfed the damage, they nerfed the initial damage, and they nerfed the bounce damage, so the bounces do not increase anymore. It is a pretty huge nerf, to be honest. It's also, he doesn't have Refresher, he doesn't have Prism. Definitely is a little bit more of a struggle. Ailu losing his Gango. You know what? Maybe give Snapfire a new synergy. What about this? Snapfire and Lina fire synergy. Who else needs a fire synergy? Batrider, also fire synergy. Jakiro, fire synergy. Snap should be Dragon, also true. Also Phoenix, yes. Everything stems back to the Grimstroke. Removing Grimstroke griefed the game. Sniper literally firing, I see. You're all making some good arguments here. I think I would put this on this. Oh. I think he's getting cooked. Wait, he is getting cooked, but it was the other guy. The one who got cooked was the cooker. The chef got cooked. 1 million damage on Loyrens. Why are heroes removed from the pool randomly? Heroes are not removed from the pool randomly. So sorry, QPax, I didn't respond. There are a lot of things going on in this game. You can ban heroes, if this is what you're talking about. And when heroes are fully upgraded, they are also removed. So if someone makes Slug 3, it is removed from the pool and you can't find it. That might be what is tripping you up. You're welcome. Just ask any questions you have in chat, QPax, because I'm sure that a lot of people in chat would be super helpful and definitely tell you the truth about the question you're asking. This is super cool though, like this, whatever the fuck he's playing. Like, Tyloo is Omega cooking. I'm not sure Demon Hunter is doing anything for him. Would you guys go Demon Hunter here? I don't think Demon Hunter... No, never mind. Demon Hunter is good against Knights. I take it back. Demon Hunter is super good against Knights, of course. Actually, this enables reincarnation, right? Now you can reincarnate these. Actually, that is a super good unit to get. Strangely enough. I mean, super good is maybe a little bit of an overstatement, but... Come on, come on! And Shenshang ends up winning with the Hunter board, with the Rapture into Hunters, into Omega Dusa. Great game. That was super well played. That was super well played. Yeah, I mean, that was just well played. This was a super... oh yeah, sorry, I should take a picture. Oh, can someone take a picture of the stream for me? Sorry. Or like of the board. I'm an idiot. The moment you said it, I just closed down. I will take a... Maybe someone... Can someone picture of the stream? Yeah. I also forgot. And then you told me and I still forgot. Thank you, Mikasu. It's a good question, Smokey. Why does anything work? Maybe that's what we should be asking. Why are we all slaves to capitalism? How does the world even run around? That is also a good point, TSA Pain. Thank you. Yes, 1874 is in the tournament. He was in the other game. Nice. Nice game. We're just waiting a little bit for the next players. In the other lobby, 1874 got 7th place. That means he basically needs to win the next game. Prestige actually has more points than 1874. Why is someone named SSS? SSS is not in the other lobby. Huh? Your replacement. Right there. So we are missing one person in our lobby, I think. 1 second. We are missing. Have SSS, we have Lawrence, we have Shenshang, we have Braxton. I mean, we don't. We have Jin, Tyloo. Am I missing someone here? Am I missing someone here? We should all be here, right? Oh, and that is Jin, Lily. I don't think we need to wait for the other game. Just go. I think so. I think the Chinese players probably will be thankful for starting. I imagine that Classico and the Energy are happy to watch this other game anyways. The odds of Dracula qualifying are good. Right now, the odds of Dracula qualifying are higher than the odds of 1874 qualifying. I mean, I agree, TSA, but a lot of top players want to gamble. That's the thing. That, like, I understand what you're saying, but a lot of top players like gambling. Is that how the game should be? I mean, no, I don't think
30
so.
seconds to
But
bet.
Drodo clearly likes gambling. Like, I'm not gonna go on a huge rant about this, but you cannot tell me that this relic and this relic is not Omega Gamble. They are, by definition, top players. Do you see how often the top players pick wheel and gamble with wheel? The top players gamble with wheel so much in China. They just pick wheel and then they're like, maybe I get mech. If I don't get mech, I'm just going to go 9 elf. Like, they do this all the time. And that's because the game keeps introducing gambling in a stupid way. Box, I don't like because box is a gamble relic. I don't like wheel because wheel is a gamble relic. And I know some people are going to be like, the entire game is gambling. No, the entire game is not gambling. And then other people are going to be like, if you remove the gambling, the game is not going to be interesting for people. I don't need to remove the fact that the shop is random. I just think that there is some of the randomness in the game that doesn't help make the game more fun to play. I don't think wheel is more fun than card. I don't think box is more interesting than Sin Reaper. And I would argue that if you remove some of these options, if you make relics less random, because there is high roll relic and there's low roll relics, you make the game better. You introduce more skill, and I think you still have the randomness that's going to make it interesting to play. I think it's strong because he does it smooches. I don't think it's strong overall. Like, I don't think it's... But I also don't care if it's strong, if that makes sense. It's still gambling. Like, even if picking box and gambling with box or picking wheel and gambling with wheel is strong, I don't want it. Like, to me, it's not a question of whether or not it's a viable option. To me, it's a question of whether or not I think it should be a viable option. And I don't like... Like, I don't like mech gambling with wheel. It feels stupid. It feels stupid that sometimes you play in a lobby and someone, they will get like... They'll wheel Willow, or they'll wheel like Rubik, or they'll wheel Dawn, and then they'll get like Beast or like Assassin. And then sometimes they do it and they get mech, and it's basically a free game. I think that's not making the game better. In my opinion. I know some people are gonna be probably gonna like, Oliver, you're crazy. It's making the game so much more fun. I love gambling with wheel. It's the best. But for me, it doesn't make the game better. If you're a good player, sure you can do it. Like, you can do whatever you want if you're a good player. That's the gamble on me saying it's not gambler. That's fair. Okay. Good of you to undefend yourself. I appreciate that. Good of you to be like, okay, I want to make sure that I say this is not, I'm not saying this from an unbiased point of view. I am 100% biased when I say this. Yeah, it's chess. Chess, and it's a gambling simulator. Dota 2 auto chess, and it's like gamble AF. Okay, let's look at items. Pavis. Oh, I love this. I think Pavis and then going Goblin Drainer is really strong. Princess Knife has to be a random. Forakir, good luck. Bottle, oh, Forakir as well. Okay, good luck. Maelstrom, kind of dog. Telescope, okay. This Curia is also cute. Can I buy this Curia? Does anyone know? Can you buy the Servant Doggy? He rolled tier 3 and he got Diffusal, okay. There are some of them that really like this. He will go Luna Troll, right? What do you guys think? I think he almost always goes Luna Troll in this situation. I mean, some people, they get Telescope and they don't, but I think SSS is someone who goes Lunar Troll. The relics are mediocre, however. You don't have anything that accelerates items. You don't have Curious Skirrer, you don't have Weaponsmith, you don't have March. That's actually a huge issue. Because even if you get Key, what is your good relic on 20? Like, you go, like, let's say you go Lunar Troll this game. Which relic are you get? I mean, you get Wheel, I guess. I guess you hope you get Key into Wheel or Wheel into Key, and then you hope you high roll and you get Troll, Warlord, Wizard, Monk, Demon Hunter, or some shit. Six Trolls, Sniper, Harpies. That is a good idea, Gareth. That's the only fair thing. Okay, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Alchemist affects your base winning bonus round. So if you have Alchemist on the board and you win 2 rounds in a row, you gain 2 gold instantly. 3rd round you win in a row, 3 gold. 4th round, 4 gold. 5th round, 6 gold, because at that point you're streaking, right? And it just keeps going. I think that would thematically make sense. And you could argue, Oliver, it thematically makes sense, but that would be fucking unbalanced. Unbalanced is literally just a word. It's literally just a word we made up. What even decides what is balanced? Like, who decided that one thing is balanced and another thing is not balanced, right? Come on, I can say that Marci is super balanced, but if you guys believe Marci is unbalanced, then Marci is unbalanced for you, but it doesn't really matter. It's not set in stone. It's not like me saying, like, it's not like I can say that the Earth revolves around the sun. We all know that. That's a given fact, right? The Earth revolves around the sun. That's a given fact. But unbalanced or balanced, that's not given, that's just subjective. And technically, this alchemist thing would thematically make sense, and I think it would be super fun. Would it be balanced? It depends on if you think balance actually exists, which I don't. I think balance is a made-up thing. I think, in essence, everything is unbalanced, and everything is balanced. I was actually thinking about it, Kiel. I was thinking about how you could also give him the bounty hunter effect, but on every kill he gets, right? Like, so every kill bounty gets, no, not bounty, sorry, every kill alchemist gets, gold just drops on the floor. That would make sense. Like, it thematically makes sense. And obviously, as you can all hear, the most important thing for me is that things thematically make sense. Again, balance is made up. Actually, if we go, 1 second, if we go by, what is this passive? Yeah, so it should be 2 gold per kill, right? Max gold is 18. Max gold 18, that sounds kind of fair. If you think about it, the old Vault used to give 20 gold, right? So Alchemist giving you 18 gold is not that unbalanced, because it's actually a little bit weaker than Vault used to be, right? And you need to get the kills as well, right? So it's actually not that easy, and you need to get an Alchemist as well. So actually, this is more balanced than Vault. Again, balance is made up. That's I'll never concede that. That's definitely truth. I think it would be a good fit. Everyone starts with 1 alchemist on the board. Also a good idea. What about this? we've removed the limit on units, but the first person who gets Marci-3 just auto wins. But everyone can roll for Marci. But the first person who gets Marci-3 just wins. Thing. What if Alk gets more damage than Mogolji Horde? Also good. Also would thematically make sense. Just like now. Okay, Silent, you're correct. I actually pulled that from the present. You're right. That actually wouldn't change anything. Okay, let's look at the game. Where is the game at? So Chin is playing Rapture. Akashi is playing Humans. Great. Billy is playing 6 Warrior, Win Streak. Very nice. He has some really good units here. I think I would play 6 Warriors, but I would probably not play... I would probably play Anti-Mage over this. As is playing, as I said, Wheel. Draenei Luna is definitely not what you wanted though. That is really trash. That is super fucking useless. Zhenshang is spanning Elf, and he is going Sin's Elementals. Hunter ban. Could actually maybe have argued that he should have... No, I guess he can't do that. Mango for Tyloo and going late. Tyloo is such a scary player to play against. So I would personally be... He is very, very, very hard to beat. But we will see how he does here. And then Lawrence is figuring things out. He's not gonna go Goblin Draenei. Okay, I would have liked that here, but he has a different plan. And this guy, who I don't know what to call him, he is going Rapture into for a kid. So he is gonna go Goblin Draenei. Okay, it's a little strange he's level 6 then, but fine. Also, for you all tuning in, remember that the finals are tomorrow. They will start the same time as the broadcast started today, so that will be 11 a.m. my time, right? Yeah. And they will be point system. They play to points, so it'll be probably like 4, 5, 7, 6, 8 games or something like that. Pin ban. This guy's not having the best Rapture so far. So SSS is playing a good build, but he doesn't have a lot of his units, and his relic was fucking useless because Wheel is trash. He was maybe lost streaking, but he drew at some point. When did he draw? Like, maybe he drew early? He drew on 11, that's super bad, so he did not have a lost streak, no. Chin, however, had a lost streak, which is super good. Chin is actually really happy. super good Rapture, super good economy, has pretty good items. Might transition this into like a late game Hunter board, same as we saw last game. That Hunter is not necessarily in. Bottle. Cap. We could do something cool here with Cap. Yeah, Hunters have been buffed a lot. I will say that I mostly think but Hunters are okay. I don't think they're amazing. I think they're more okay than amazing, but they are decent for sure. I would say more okay than amazing. It's already level 9. Oh. I will say, I don't know much about this Makashi guy, but I like pushing a level here. I think this is a good choice. Although, you probably don't need to push a level against a lobby that priest so much. I do like it. Keep the streak as well. I think you can argue here that there is an argument here for rolling. If he also goes for Akir, I'm a little bit unsure. Then there will be 2 people going for Akir probably. Guy's way behind though, but that does feel pretty bad. The issue is, you have to remember this. I think a lot of people don't think about this. When you contest someone, the question is not just, or the problem isn't just that you are rolling for the same unit. The problem also is that for your opponents, they can pick one way, like they can counter both of you at the same time. So the likelihood that you get countered if you choose to contest someone, even in a good position, is much worse. Yeah, I mean, guys, I feel like I've been the biggest proponent of Forakir for a year. Like, I know Forakir is super good. I'm just saying, it makes it easier to counter, so if people counter it, you are in a worse position. I know Forakir is insane. I have been very vocal about this for a long time. It is something that will have to get nerfed at some point, because the better people get at playing it, the harder it's going to be to play against. Like, the more they will need to counter it. Yeah. And I agree, Gareth. 9 Hunter is really hard to deal with. With 9 Hunter, you often have to go either Centaurs or Elementals. But the thing is, Elemental used to hard counter Hunters because of the double hit. Now they don't hard counter because they don't double hit anymore. You still counter it quite well, but not as much as you used to. Jin is in a super good spot here. Damn. Depends on the relic, lovely. Depends on the relic. If you can reroll it, rerolling it is good. If you can late game it is fine. I prefer reroll over late game, but both things can work. Both depends on your items, your units, your relics, and also on your preference. Oh, that's annoying. At least it's the last round. Nice loss. Level twice? Definitely level twice. Definitely want to roll a 9, yeah. I like aggressively rolling here, by the way. I would roll way more. You don't want to stop rolling now, I think. You could still find 6 humans. Or find 5 cost. There's no... Like, you have so much gold. There can be no reason to not roll here, right? Yeah, he's rolling. Okay. He's unequipping. I believe you roll here. I mean, you could get key, but he's not picking key. Because of leaf, there's also no way. Hero. Can't do that. He needs to remove this. Nice. Radiance for Lyran. I think SSS could struggle here this game. He does have 9 tangos. Oh, he picked key. Good. Probably switch your band then. Switch to warrior and roll. Definitely switch, right? Warrior band is 100% better now. Even with Tiny Gun. Big, but not the biggest mistake, but it is a mistake. Wizard, Druid, Assassin. Ooh. 40 gold. Okay, so let's see where everyone is at. Shang has Mango and is done with all of his units close to the Siren as well. Usually people do not go Siren in this. That's very impressive. Giuseppe, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Yeah, also for anyone who's curious, it is still September. You can still sub or gift subs for cheaper right now than compared to usual. So if you want to support me in the channel, of course I would always be thankful for monetary support. But if you don't want to or can't, it's also good. But it will be September for 10 more days or so. Stranger Sebi, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. It is very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. He loses here, it's okay, because he gets a mango. Like he's getting cooked by this faceless. Oh, is he? That's not the worst loss. Mango is this is probably worth it for the mango. +2, that's great. I love +2. Can you support me through YouTube? Of course you can, Gandif. Of course you can. YouTube is, yeah, whatever is good for you and whatever you works within your where you're at. Also, if you just want to watch, that's also good, of course. No worries. Line Warrior here. He really wants to get the Sven. I did not sign up for the tournament. Billy is playing like a kind of random board here. Don't Read 3 is nice, but nothing else in this board like really pumps. Wondering what he's gonna go for, like maybe some kind of 4 centaur board with Sven, but he needs the Sven. 9 tangos, has his units upgraded, protecting the Luna. That's a very back Luna position. I don't see that often, like so far back. But Luna is good in this position. He should be pretty strong for a while. He did not get an item relic because there is no item relics, but Ki does help. Akashi. Gaman. War Wizard. Kind of dodgy. Replacement guy. Went for a Kia. Lost with Forakir. We've all been there, so have I. Chin playing a really nice faceless board. Has 3 tangos. I really like what he's doing here. Switches to 6 mech for the creep round. Really good. Yeah. And Loyrens with a beautiful build. This is a new Loyrens original build, by the way. Never been played before. This is called Wizard Elf. Wealth is also the name. Wealth, really popular. It's centered around yeah, the Wealths. New thing. Much loved by everyone. Often I chat with people late at night and we just talk about how much we love Wealth. Super popular. Funny build as well. Like everyone just like has laughter together and shares a good time. Highly recommend trying it. We've all been there. That was on purpose, by the way. No, it was not. Maybe he did say, I think Furion 2 is going to be better than 6 Elf. It's possible. I mean, technically anything is possible, because nothing has happened yet. Bro, these two do not work together. What are you doing? Oh, I guess, but this doesn't work then. What are you doing? You can't play... I would imagine this does not calculate the sniper first. I mean, I guess it could. This guy's still playing 3 Wizard, by the way. He could be removing the Rubik or the Lion, but I guess he doesn't want 4 Orc or 4 Guard. So let's check people's inventories if they have tangos. 0 tangos. 9 tangos. This is very Michael-esque as well, right? Getting into these positions, but then you have the tangos to back it up. Akashi. I think he should ditch the 4 Wizard. For sure. For sure. The issue is he doesn't have Bloodstone. But yes, if 11 Bloodstone charges and Spell Prism, Dagon, Hex, Radiance, another Bloodstone, and even more Bloodstones, and then also Aghanims, then it would be insane. I agree with that. Billy is kind of doing whack board. This is not going to pan out. Tyloo, 9 Warrior. Ooh, Spectre 2. So you kind of want to switch into something here. But can he do that? Does he have the time? He would, of course, have preferred Wraith King. AC. And Chin with his big faceless board. Really nice board from Chin. Ven 2, Omni 2, Doom 2, Enigmage Chen. These 3 goons. Very nice. Also, he beats this in the late game. And Makashi is out. Yeah. So, two tangos, 3 tangos, 2 tangos, 3 tangos, and 9 tangos. 7 tangos. So actually all of the people doing well right now, they have tangos. This game is gonna be pretty tough. I mean, he does have 2 tangos here. On what's his face? On Tyloo. But you probably want to cap a 2 cost, no? Oh, he's crowding. I think he should have capped the 2 cost here. Because you could have gotten Venge and gone... But okay. I would imagine you go, like I would imagine you cap something here. I don't know what you cap, but I have a hard time imagining you don't cap anything, no? Don't you want to cap, like, again, don't you at least want to look for Venge? Like, Venge or Lifestealer, right? Or, like, both of those could be good. I guess I'm wrong. Oh, he has Havoc for his Demon Hunter. I mean, oh. But this doesn't work. I actually think SSS is kind of cooking himself. Because this doesn't work, right? Like, you can't telescope. That being said, it is insanely good against the Omni. So maybe he was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get it so I have a way to deal with Omni. I mean, that's probably very fair. That does mean you can completely fucking ditch this stupid ass sniper now. Because you're not benefiting from the dwarf synergy at all. I guess you could just go 6 troll. He's also thinking about setting up 4 Draenei, but why? What would 4 Draenei even do here? Can someone tell me? I mean, I guess maybe if you go 6 Knight. What I'm talking about is the fact that Havoc and Telescope doesn't work together. Because all Dwarf's physical damage is increased, right? So if you have Havoc, you do not benefit from the Dwarf bonus. You do not benefit from the 50%, 60% damage increase, right? Because your damage is pure. You don't buff pure damage with the Dwarf, you only buff physical damage. Same reason Havoc is not good in Hunter builds, and also the same reason we never went Havoc with 4 Demon Hunter. Or sorry, Telescope with 4 Demon Hunter. Or like, you don't go pure damage. I know, but he picked this item early, but he still has it, and he still has the sniper. Like, that's the point. I know he picked it for the attack range. I'm not stupid, but he's playing the sniper. The sniper right now is only doing one thing. The sniper is giving him a dwarf, and that doesn't work. Yeah, Seer would be Warlocks as well, right? Actually, Seer would be Warlocks and Draenei. I mean, he already has Draenei, I guess. It is not working, though. We have tested this. If it was working, she would be doing 500 pure damage here. She does not do 500 pure damage in attack. How much would it be? We can calculate. So she's doing 310, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be 5 times. It would be 75% damage increase, right? So she would be doing 310 plus 75. What is that? That's like 500 and something, right? We'll be doing like, I don't know. I can calculate it. She would be doing 530, 45 or some shit like that here. That's not 500 damage. Yeah, it's 300 damage. You see this? 300 damage. So she's doing this. She's not benefiting from the dwarf at all. Oh yeah, she's buffing the sniper. I mean, that is true. She is buffing the sniper. I have to concede that point. The sniper is getting stronger. It's actually true. If we go to this board, the sniper actually, I think maybe the sniper did so much damage that it broke the counting, to be honest. Like, I think sniper's damage might actually be up here. And we just can't see it because it goes like through the screen. Well, all of a sudden, Tyloo is playing dragons. He was playing... Yeah, he sold the sniper. Rip. He's playing 6 trolls. How can that be? It's way better. And all of a sudden, again, Tyloo is playing 6 Dragon with Havoc Spectre, Basher. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Refresher, okay. Please tell me it doesn't IO this. Good. Oh, was that correct? Holy Spectre. Not enough. It is not enough. Chin is just crushing. Okay, I mean, he has one more round. Right. Damn. Oh my god, Sven 3 already. How the fuck? Round 37, Sven 3. Chinese games. I guess he had egg, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have a pretty good guess who's gonna win this game. I'm not gonna tell you all. I kind of want you. I want you all to like sit and wait, because it's not like I don't want to give you the answer yet, but I have a pretty good idea who's gonna win this game. Imagine Marci beats this. Din's elementals, but you don't elemental the Sven. Baseless, you don't get affected by anything. Marci, you do a lot of things. Lunar Troll. The only benefit you have here is the fact that you... no benefit. Yeah, 7 tangos. That's the benefit. This guy is Chinese. This is Chin. This Chin. Super good player. Super strong player. Don't you have that courier, Choco? I have this one as well, no? Kashira, I just don't have the... Either I have the black or the white version, I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of people do this in elemental lobbies. Because you know that if you play against this in the late game, Void is going to be super game winning. You need to get Void early. I see this a lot, at least in the Chinese lobbies. People are really good at doing that. It's annoying as fuck. Like, but people are they're really aware that they're like, okay, if I don't get Void soon, I'm not gonna be able to get Void. It's fucking annoying. Because it would be it would feel so much better if they sucked, but they're all too smart. He's also close to Chen 3, he's close to Doom 3. Damn. How to counter Sven 3? You need to get like Diffusal, Basher, or Primal. Basically, like, those are the options. Or have something that just is insane damage. Like Sven Aghanims. Not Sven, sorry. Like Zeus Aghanims dragons could also do it. But there's also an Omni Knight, and Omni Knight is so good at enabling Sven. It's like super hard. I mean, yeah, Marci could also just win. Like, Marci just randomly, like, you get Gleipnir on Marci, and then Marci just Gleipnir's the Sven, and then everything just dies. And that is not a joke. It can just happen. Satyr. Okay. Okay, he survives here. Right? No, he doesn't. He does survive. Holy, he kills the Sven? What killed the Sven? Okay. How did the Sven almost die? What the flip? Oh. What an intense game here. I mean, the issue is Chin is so fucking strong. Realistically, you do not beat this. Especially because if you get Gen 3. Oh, he's going for another Spectre here. Or does Shaco? Fuck it. I wonder if Shaco messes up the cap. No, he's smart. Going for Void as well is super smart. Void could do it. Oh, but he's gonna lose to Marci. Rest in piss. Thatch. It didn't work before, Lovely. It didn't work. It fucked you up before, actually. If you use Shaco with Cap before, it fucked over Cap. It didn't work with Cap. Like, you could make a unit level 6 and then it just griefed you. And you didn't get unit based on levels, you got based on the unit, not the level. But I don't know if they fixed it now or if it just works differently. Nature's Prophet 2 still going strong. No. The unit does not need to be alive. There's just a 50% chance that you get a undead unit that corresponds with the level. It has nothing to do with being alive anymore. Just a 50% chance you get a unit. Bonk. And Xinsheng is out. I think SSS still has Tangos, maybe? Tangos. What you need to ban to play Druid? Huh? Ban to play Druid? Huh? Yeah, but he's not close at all, is the issue. Okay, this is actually pretty good for SSS. Because he's probably going to lose to Loyrens on 46. That means he dodges Chin on 47. Is he going to do items gyro now? God, this Havoc makes me... it's good. It's good against the the Omni Knight, I guess. It's just... There's 6 Invokers, what the fuck? Without a 5-star carry in Lunar Troll? Yes, of course. Of course I would. They also buffed 6 Troll. It's even stronger now than it used to be. Or than it was last patch. I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna be a little bit hard to win against. Loyrens, I believe. Loyrens, I believe. Loyrens, I believe. Loyrens, you can do it. Marci, come on. You just need to dodge all of the hits. Okay? Easy. Easy, Marci. Easy, Marci. Come on, Marci. Kill the rest of them. Oh, he died in one... Wait, did he miss a tango? I thought he had tangos left. Interesting. Oh, well, GG. Chin gets the win. I'll take a picture. Great game. Great game. Yeah, Aeon would have won, actually. Aeon would have beaten Marci. That was a strong board. Strong-ass board. Yeah, I know. Well, great game. Let us tune into the finals on the other stream. We will watch through the cast. We'll watch through 1874 board. Yeah, I'll do it like this. 1 second. (1874) doing the classic Warlock Lesh, Warlock's techies. Super common build. I play this all the time as well. The 13,000 HP techies. Common build again. I play this all the time. It's like one of the most common things for me to play. I see this every day. I'm happy we don't see this as much as we see Marci, because imagine if we saw more of this shit and less of Marci. That would be such a sad story. Also, I think you go... Interesting. I guess I understand. And then Huge is just playing Forik here or what? It's a shame to me he's gotten so happy, like he plays this so much, because again, I don't think he plays it that well. But he is an insane player, so he can play things suboptimally, and it's okay. We're just going to have a lot of people learn how to play it bad. Yeah, you can get Dagon, and you can get... Interesting. Interesting. I would probably like tier 4. Because you can get Dagon, you can get Refresh, you can get Gleipnir, you can get a lot of good shit. Abyssal is good as well. I think. Does he have any items? Horn. Christ. Oh, he has Abyssal already. And is he playing 6 Warlock as well, or what? Or is this just a normal Alchemist? Normal Alchemist, yeah. I think once you get the Forest Centaur on this, it's going to be much harder for the Alchemist player. So the Ringmaster is a Monk Warlock or something? I would, again, okay, let's see. I mean, Force Centaur is just really good against Alchemist. It's so annoying to play against. I don't know. The Abyssal is super good here. Abyssal in general is one of the best items against Alchemist. Because it's so annoying when you get caught like this. Like you just you can't do anything against it. Yeah, super nice. Checking the points. So from our first group, the people that moved on were SSS, Lawrence, Shenshang, and Tailu. That means that Billy and Chin actually is out. Chin won the last game, but not the other one. And from the second one, it's 1874, Prestige, Dark, and Lin Huge, which is crazy. I'm very surprised about Prestige because his first game seemed so insanely poor from, honestly, from basically every aspect, but maybe he's seen something that we didn't. Also impressed that 1874 slow leveling here. I would have fast leveled and played 4 Centaur because I think 4 Centaur is insanely good. But I guess he's saying that the game is going to keep going on and he just need to push levels. Does Monk even do a lot this game? Does Monk even have a huge impact this game? Sorry, I'm not saying anything. I'm just trying to figure out like what can he do here. The issue is that I would argue that in these positions, this is where you need to switch out of faceless. But that is super hard, and that requires that you set it up. Then Huge went for a level. Okay, he is looking to switch out. Okay, that's good. I'm not so much of a fan of of like going for another level here. You all know this. I vastly prefer rolling on 10 also because you can find the units you need to go for, like if you need to push for a different board. We'll see. Okay. Mirror Shield makes it pretty tough. I don't think he has damage now. You could argue maybe without Mirror Shield, there would be a way. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that was so close. GG. Crazy game from 1874, but that's how it is. He always delivers the crazy games. What an insane showing. Not super surprised. As always, it is why he is the best player in the world. He makes this shit work. Guys, that means we actually have our finalists for tomorrow. Have the finalists for tomorrow. 1 second. Finalists going to be SSS, Lorenz, Shenshang, Tailu. And then Lin Huge, 1874, Prestige, and Dark. A few people fell. Billy is out, Chin is out, CSY is out, Moshomo is out. But yeah, a lot of good players. I believe this. I wonder if they're gonna play it on the Chinese server or on the European server. Because there are 5 Chinese players. It's probably going to be impossible for someone like Prestige. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea how he did so well, Prestige. Because we watched part of the first game and he did not play well. Like, he just went 9 mages and then he just praged. But he made a lot of really poor decisions. And I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm just saying it how it is. Not playing guards, like not transitioning out. Seemed really, really random, but who knows? Maybe he's into something. He's onto something that I'm not at all. Yeah, we had some great games today. Actually, it was super fun. Both in the best out of threes, especially here at the end. We really saw some good games. Tomorrow, again, 11 a.m. Is going to be the time where we start. And I think it's going to be super, super, super exciting. I'm definitely really excited. I'm trying to think if there is anything else, but I don't really think so. Anyone in chat has anything you want to share? Any thoughts? Anything you want to say about the games, say about the stream, say about today, say about tomorrow, say about your life, say about the world? All China? Yeah. You like the schedule for the Ollie Tour more? Yeah. But Dracula, this is the main issue with doing games that both work for the US and for China and for Europe, right? Because the schedule for my tournament started at 11 p.m. their time, which is like, I'm not saying 5 a.m. is easy, but 5 a.m. is more doable than 11 p.m. That is just that there's just no way to solve that. I mean, then you would have to start at no, but there is no way to solve it. Like maybe you could start 1 hour later, so it's 6 a.m. your time. Like technically that would be okay, right? Maybe 1 hour later, but it is. I know it is a hard thing. It's hard because Dracula sleep at 6 a.m. Oh, so he went to sleep 1 hour into the games. Oh, I see. Yeah, Dracula, I can recommend not sleeping while you're playing. It doesn't help. I know it could help, but it doesn't. It's noon. Yeah. Yeah. Either way, guys, great games. Great games. I honestly wouldn't mind streaming some more now, but the thing is, I think it's more healthy that I just make some food, eat some food, and yeah, chill, because tomorrow we will have a good amount of games. So just to catch you all up, it's already all been said, but I'm just going to say it again. The way it works is these are the 8 players tomorrow. Super hype. It's going to be interesting to have someone such as Prestige, who I think is so insanely outclassed by all of these. Like, I think he is crazy outclassed. But maybe he plays completely differently, and maybe he somehow makes magic happen. We will see. Lawrence, I also think is going to have a hard time. Not because Lawrence isn't good, but because these guys are the cream of the crop. Like, when I speak about the people that I believe can outperform Michael, these are the people, along with Mo Xiao Mo, who lost, Reroll 15, who lost, and Billy and CSY and Chin, actually. 1874 is the best player in the world. So it's that simple with him. He is just the best player in the world. There is no other thing. The thing is, being the best player in the world doesn't mean you're the best player to win a tournament. Because it all depends on which form you're in tomorrow, how you slept. Yeah, he is the GOAT. Undisputably, he is the GOAT. And anyone is welcome to make a case for someone else, but I think it's not close at all. I don't think there is anyone you can put in the contention that makes any sense. How you slept and if you slept. Classico, I would imagine it's not playing because he's casting and he's hosting the tournament, and Michael is not playing because it didn't feel correct for him to play. I think Michael can say this himself, and I'm not one to speak on his behalf, but I think overall he's just focusing on other things right now, and there are other things he finds more enjoyable, and I think that's very good. Because putting too much time into DAC can also it can end up being a black hole, which anything can, right? If like things can both be a positive, but it can also be a negative to be very passionate about something. And Michael is definitely something that's very passionate about the things he does. I'm sure we'll see him again for sure, but yeah, for now he's doing other things for a bit at least. Yeah, gonna be super excited to watch the games. Guys, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope I'm thankful you were here. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. it's starting. I'll be streaming a little bit earlier. Maybe if I'm super early, we can catch a game on the Chinese server and warm up. Maybe we can't. Who knows? I need to raid out before Classico raids me. I am gonna raid Butcher. He seems to still be playing. Right? I'll just check. Butcher is still playing, yes. I'll raid Butcher. I'll be back tomorrow. Take care, stay kind, be good to yourself, be good to others. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. Sorry if I've been annoyed at the game lately. I will try and fix that. But thank you all for being, who you are. And I'll see you all tomorrow, 11 a.m. Yeah, let's have some good games tomorrow. Hey.